Hexagons. There's a late shop here. That's probably where I'm going to. And if I'm going to this shop, I don't really want this shop. Now, starting right side potentially has one more elite. I mean, this way we can also take 3 elites, but probably not. Hello DJ Ole, thank you for the good luck. And hello Blackie. How's OP? Yeah, sure, OP. But yeah, starting right side goes to no shot in this act, so if the crown doesn't give us a hexagon solution, we die here. And of course, not going to a shot in act 1 at all. Yeah, if the card rewards is also slightly low rolling, early act 2 is going to kill us immediately. And again, this elite is burning, so probably not happening. It's just starting left side. If we have a lot of gold for whatever reason by this point, then maybe this shop is doable. But the path I want to go to most likely is just this into 2 more fires here. 1 fire, 2 fires, 1 elite, 2 elites. Hello still. But yeah, this map layout is like okay. It's not amazing. It's okay. I would probably prefer to have say maybe 1 more hallways here. But regardless, we always start here. Here doesn't matter where. It's exactly the same, and never right side. Hello Kuro. And never right side. The attack was 60, but we have 4 energy. Eight with high HP roll is usually quite bad, but here the 4 energy saves us a little bit of HP. I think potion's very good. Oh god. I mean, sure, we picked this. It's worse than normal. It's worse than without boss squad, yeah. Because yeah, now, especially with the crown as well, like lacking draw is a massive problem later on, and this thing does not solve the problem at all, while still not being a front load attack. But it does perform in hexagons, and it does perform in Lagavulin. It does perform in sentries, and with 4 energy, you can put it in play easier. And yes, the knob does not exist. If the knob does not exist, you can fix it. Okay, hexagons act. Okay, so do we want to play 20 HP to have infinite plus in our deck in Act 2 or not? Because that seems to be a problem. Hello? But I mean, we probably click this, yes. Probably just his neutralize and a strike. Okay, that's acceptable. Not terrible. Took Lament on Clad today. Yeah, the snipe on Clad is, I guess, slightly better than Silent. It's probably not as good as on the effect, but it's still okay. There was no snipe, okay. Well, that's interesting. That's kind of weird though, because the other options have to be absolute garbage, right? Because if there's not even a potential for a snipe, then you also don't go to several question marks. So you don't even get life loss events. Random rare and curse for rare. And I'm assuming like it's forced early elite, yeah? Otherwise you probably just click random rare. Random rare for Clad is not that bad, unless you are forced into super early elite. And bricking kind of force 4 hallways, okay. Skill 4 is better than Snecko, yeah. Tiny house buff sample then, probably never. Okay, 20% shop. We go to literally 0 question marks after this. So if I want hallway fights, I should just take the hallways. And I want hallway fights. Hello, choose. God. Okay, defense plus next turn at least. Change right now is we drop 1 potion in 1 fight, so 30%. Definitely not potioning for 4. Okay, fine. Should I potion for 4? Cloud Dagger is sure. Fine, pickable. Okay, with these potions, I'm feeling like we can maybe take this, but depends on what happens here. Potion change right now is 20. Shift deck, yeah, shift wheel. Absolutely shift wheel right here. I can randomly see an accuracy would be great. Because I can tell you that this deck right now doesn't do super well against Lagavulin. But what can you do? We do have 36 damage in our potion belt. Potion change right now is 30%. But it's still 30%, so I don't really want to throw away a potion here because I want to keep these things. So if we run into these two, potion change right now is 30, yeah, so it's 30, 40. It's 70, 60, 58% that we have to throw away 1 potion here. Hello Malfa, thank you for the good luck. So we probably run into this elite. Now sentries, yeah. Sentries we have upgraded defense here, we added clone dagger, we have infinite blade, so I don't think sentry is a huge problem. I mean, we will take damage for sure, but we don't really, it's not the worst elite, so we do not think about sentries too much. And if it's only Nob and Lagavulin. Hello Magnu. And yeah, I just woke up like half an hour ago. Yeah, so it's like Lagavulin or the Nob. Now that kind of tells me I should maybe upgrade and neutralize, but only if upgrading neutralize doesn't kill me against Lagavulin. So do we freaking die against Lagavulin or not? Because the damage is not exactly ideal here. Hello Tacosta. This 4 damage upgrade is 1 damage upgrade plus 1 quick. But this 4 damage upgrade is 2 damage upgrade against Lagavulin after debuff. This is still 1. And we will have to take Lagavulin fight into the debuff turn. Probably fading down to just upgrade my neutralize. If I'm not extremely scared of sentries killing me here. Wait, almost clicked the wrong card. I was almost hypnotized, you know, like I talk about freaking neutralize and clone dagger and just like almost click this card. So would have been bad. Okay, Nob. Apparently Nob exists. We draw this turn 1 now, so it's something. And we do not draw neutralize turn 1, so we do have weakness on turn 3. Okay, we always have weakness on turn 3. Now, next turn is, if we draw dagger throw, we have 9, 9, 6, 24, 24, 28, 28. Wait, double check. 24, 28, 28, 32. 32 is a 30, so even if I have to double potion to not take the next hit. I think I take 1 hit and keep 1 potion. Because potion change right now is 30% and we potentially have a not rematch here. If I take 1 hit, I take 8 this turn, and next turn I do play the defense plus, yeah. So I do play neutralize defense plus. If that is the case, he goes to 19 base. 19 base, weakness vulnerable is 21, so I take 13. I take 21 damage total in this fight. I go to 13 and then rest go to 32. Okay, that's acceptable. And yeah, these defense are not positive. Bottom decking the dagger throw is slightly bad because now we don't have a chance to be drawn to this, but still okay. Now we need to kill next turn though, but we have 13, 13, 31 here, so we need to draw 8 damage in 5 cards. We still weaken next turn. 8 damage. We did not draw 8 damage in 5 cards, so that's interesting. Relaxing Crown Spot runs, no brain powers needed. No brain powers needed, interesting. I would tell you, yeah, like you think Crown runs are simple because you don't have to think about card rewards, but you are like very wrong. Crown run is extremely difficult regarding path things, and do not think that card rewards in Crown runs are easy. Of course, when you see like attack cards, you see reasonable cards, it's easy. You click the cards. But when you see something that is like very slightly positive, it's a lot more difficult. And okay, if we don't double potion here, do we die? What did I draw? Damage in 5 cards. Yeah, bad play. But regardless, this happens. Yeah. So if I triple block in here, next time we always kill, and maybe I can save the potion, but probably not. But if I triple block, he goes up to 12. So 12 is base 28. 28 weakness vulnerable plus 3 is 31. 31 I'm blocking for 21, so I take 10. This joking, I mean, yeah, Crown Run is anything but relaxing. if I got to relax, I would actually just swap into P-Box. Or maybe Pyramid. But yeah, double potioning for 10 is not worth it. But now the big problem is that if I go to 3, yeah, and rest to 21, I actually cannot take this path. Which is a huge issue, because now I don't even get to go to the shop to soul Hexagons. Right now this deck dies to Hexagons always. Breaking this draw is like insanely bad. I mean, I probably don't need to tell you, but breaking this draw probably kills a run on the spot here. But yeah, now I either choose to finish the act with 22 HP. 22 HP through 2 elites and 2 hallway fights, 2 advanced hallway fights, and the hexagons. Or I double potion right here and go into the next elite with at most 1 potion. And the second elite with basically no potion. I mean, I can buy potion in the shop, but I need the shop to deal with hexagons. I would just go to 3 HP. Like in this point, I would just go to 3 HP because there is actually a chance I can keep both of my potions, and then maybe the second elite fight goes like a lot better. Because we also get 2 ball relics. So double check that I don't actually die here if I play 3 blocks. He goes to plus 12. Plus 12 is 28. Yeah, 28 weakness vulnerable 31. 31 I block for absolutely 16 plus 5, 21. So I go to 3. And next I need to deal 22 damage without potion. Which is possible depending on what I draw. But this potion always kills. So I always get to keep at least 1 potion. Hello Mashkin, thank you for the good luck. I mean, this crowd run potentially is going to be pretty fast, but sure, maybe you can come back. Oh yeah, triple block. Yeah. Fine. Actually, it's need to potion here. Will I take Deadline? I mean, sure, but I don't even know whether Deadline saves me from this spot. Also, no potion. Cloud is fine. Go in rest. Okay, 22 HP, 40% potion chance, and we are entering this path. So yeah, good luck to us. Okay. A lot more survivable. On 22 HP. But of course, we still need to deal with hexagons, yeah. But maybe we can live though. Maybe. Oh god. Please no. Okay. They don't attack. They do not attack. So this guy's already dead. This guy's also dead. This guy's also dead. Okay, 0 damage fight. That's very good. Potion change right now is 40. Potion change right now is 50. Prepare, no chance. Before I take prepare and upgrade, I just upgrade my Crippling Cloud. And with 4 energy by Sticky Strike, if it's a red, doesn't need to prepare to actually function. So yeah, we double check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 2 potions. So yes, 50%. Entries. Kill this thing immediately. 50% potion change right now, preserve insect, and the shot to maybe buy 1 potion. I'm definitely willing to use Cunning Potion here. Is there a mod? Yeah. I'm using Filter the Spire. With Filter the Spire, you can basically choose what the boss swap is. I can take 2 here, or I can just potion and take 0. Taking 0 is fine, but Crippling Cloud plus 1 block is again taking 2, and maybe I can just defend fully block next turn again. So I just kill this. Yeah, I just kill this. Not rematch right now is a lot more manageable with the Preserve Insect. And the Laga Norm 22 Cunning. This is my Cunning Potion. Like this thing is my Cunning Potion right here, and I do have a shop with 264 gold coming up like right now, plus 1 relic and 50% potion chance. I just potion immediately. Take 2 because I have a puzzle. So taking 2 here is actually just to guarantee that I don't take any damage next turn. But probably there's also no reason to. Yeah, because we have plenty of block left in the deck. Here I do take 1. Here I do take 1. This fight is probably... I shuffle out 3 defense and I don't play the Infinite Blades. That's actually pretty bad. But we do deal a reasonable amount of damage here. Next turn I attack 0, yeah, but it's like whatever. What shuffle? We take puzzle? No, we literally cannot. Like, oh, you're talking about turn 1. Yeah, it's slightly worse reshuffle, but it doesn't really matter because the fight ends fairly quickly with the Preserve Insect. But drawing Infinite Blades here is pretty bad. Actually, we know that we draw exactly these plus 2, yeah, so full block always happen, but this guy is weakened if we play the Cloud. So we do have 15 damage guarantee next turn, and we full block this. And this guy is currently taking 4 poison, 3 poison, 2 poison again, so 9, 15. He's at 11. He's at 13. If we play this, is at 9. So I can strike this guy. And the daisies does not matter. The next reshuffle will never happen. Okay, so poison here is 3, 2, 1, 9 damage. 9 damage plus another 4 plus another 4, 17. 17 is at 7. 7. 7. I waste 2 damage. But 11 is slightly better, but only if I don't break my draws. But I do have 2 turns, so 1 turn to draw. I already have 1 strike. Strike goes here and strike plus goes here, yeah. And I have another turn. I draw plus 2 here plus another 5. So I have 7 cards to draw 1 strike to kill this. Otherwise, I can also still draw into blocks. So that's just better. Okay, so 4-3, double check. Yeah, 4-3-2 is 9 damage. 9 damage into neutralize is 13. 13 is at 11, so I put Clone Dagger Shift on this guy. Okay, so let's do that. Yeah, I literally don't care about these days. And okay, we have a kill. So 1 damage sentries fight. 1 potion use of course, but 1 damage taken is acceptable. Stone Calendar, very good against Lagavulin, very good against the Hexagons. Not amazing against Knock, but Knock also is preserved insect. But yeah, this dealing with Hexagons is the bigger deal, like 52 damage against Hexagons. We literally just fought the sentry, so this thing value goes down a little bit. And it doesn't really play against Hexagons, but it does improve our next damage output against the advanced fourways and the Knock and Act 2. Especially with the preserved insect, we actually want to run into Act 2 elites, yeah. So Slaver's leader are still in there. It's okay, it's okay. It's not going to be our upgrade target. Right now we upgrade the Cloud first to deal with Hexagons a little bit. And maybe the Clone Dagger depending on whether we see accuracy in the shop or not. So this does not get upgraded, but it's okay. And we actually are going into the shop. Potion 40. Not a massive fan of what's in here. If I buy Snake Skull plus Deadly Poison Hexagons is probably dead. Now, but that does not do super well into Act 2. Potion Bell, absolutely not. We are not ahead enough for this Potion Bell to do anything. And the Spoon right now is returning shifts. How are we against Hexagons? Let's say I upgrade my Creeping Cloud and draw the Infinite Blade on like turn 3. So drawing Infinite Blade on turn 3. Let's say, okay. Potion chance right now is 40%, yeah. So let's say I ignore this line completely and I do something for the late game instead. For example, buying well-led plants, Strength Potion, and maybe taking a card remove. Then how is a Hexagons fight if I can preserve the Strength Potion? Because if we run into Lagavulin Elite fight, the damage in that fight is completely solved. We wait until turn 3, and then Stone Calendar just straight up kills him. I lost this fight. So yeah, let's assume I do the greedy line of where left hands remove Strength Potion. And we can preserve the Strength Potion into the Hexagons. So like how bad is that fight? Drawing Infinite Blades on turn 3, Creeping Cloud is going to be upgraded. So Creeping Cloud is 28 damage. 28 damage with Stone Calendar is 90. 90, this is drawn on turn 3, so like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 turns. 6 turns of 6 damage is so 36. 36, and we can actually play every single damage card, yeah, with 4 energy from the crown. So 36, we do shuffle 2.5. So one shuffle is 40 damage, 40 plus 11, 51. 51, 13 is 64. 64 plus 6 is 70, 76. 76 times 2.5. Roughly 190. 190, 216. 216 plus 90 damage is 300. So we do kill Hexagons with Strength Potion. Now things looking, it was a little bit dangerous when we fought the Knob and went down to like 3 HP. But there's potential here. Our deck is not amazing. I would say it's pretty terrible, but Preserve Insect like can do a lot of good things in Act 2. But yeah, the Violet makes the Lagavulin fight less smoother, but it makes the Knob fight more difficult. And Knob is absolutely the fight we had more problems with. With the Preserve Insect and the Calendar here. Maybe Snake Skull is still good. Maybe Snake Skull is still good. No, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Now, of course, if I do Snake Skull and Deadly Poison, I cannot buy the Strength Pot. Sequence go buffs like one card if I don't buy Deadly Poison though, so paying 166 gold for this crap, not exactly ideal. It does mean that the potential Noxus Tombs we can see at some point is a lot stronger. And it makes the P-box overall just better if we see P-box. About Choke Finesse Master Strategy, Choke is very mediocre. Like even on 4 base energy. It just doesn't... It really just doesn't perform in Act 2. Unfortunately. It's like okay. It's probably good enough to cover for the North. It has some synergy with our Clone Dagger and Infinite Blades. And it's like okay against Hexagons, not ideal. But again, yeah, fairly mediocre without the upgrade, which goes on the Crippling Cloud at the moment because it's the card that performs the most in the Hexagons fight and into early Act 2. But paying gold for the choke, if we are not actually desperate, I don't want to do it. Master strategy is oh yeah, like I cannot even afford both finesse and master strategy. But master strategy, at least I find on Crown Swap, like if you're not actually ahead, buying that doesn't do much for you, especially when you already have the puzzle. Probably still Snake Scout, but now I'm thinking because do I want Skewer instead of Strength Potion to deal with the North, or do I just do? The thing about Violet Plan is that yeah, first of all, it doesn't play that well against the North, yeah, and against Hexagons we probably don't need it, and into early Act 2 it doesn't perform. And against the elite fights with Preserve Insect, we want to be able to have more fun though. Violet Plan is not that. Violet Plan is the first time Violet Plan actually performs is Lagavulin fight, but we don't care about that too much. It performs a little bit in Hexagons, but we don't need. And the next time it performs is Act 2 boss. And I don't think we are in a good enough position to play into like super late game right now. And of course, if we see Pyramid, yeah, we are wasting gold here. And wasting gold with a Crown Swap is not exactly what I want to do. They have too much raw master. No, I'm not saying we have too much raw for master strategy. I'm saying that the draw for master strategy doesn't convert into anything meaningful right now. Considering we also have the puzzle already. Yeah, no, don't worry. Don't worry. I understand up here. It's probably Snake Scout. Like relics are good. Actually, no, I will never click Ectoplasm. Like with Crown Swap, Ectoplasm is actually a never pick. There's no situation where I would like the Ectoplasm. Actually, zero. But yeah, Stanko Scout seems fine. And Scout Deadly Poison, yeah, Scout Deadly Poison is the first line I consider to guarantee that Hexagons is dead, and we also don't need to buy the Strength Potion. And of course, upgrading 2 cards is like, okay. It's not amazing against North, but we also have Preserve Insect against North already. And we're going to do Active Squad Sample, no chance. Like, Active Squad is just boring. Crown Swap is difficult and it's also interesting to think about, yeah. But something like Ectoplasm or Sozu it's just annoying to play. Like, there's nothing interesting about these squads. But yeah, Psycho Skull Deadly Poison seems fine. I can still afford the chop, yeah, but I don't want it. Okay, small Lagavulin. We do not open with the Stone Calendar. We still do not open. No, Opening right now means that we do have the turn of weakness, and if our damage is completely fine, then we are okay regardless without the calendar. But with the Creeping Cloud being passed already, with Infinite Blade not down yet, I don't think our damage is actually that good. Even with the Preserve Insect to open immediately. So I wait. And of course, with the calendar, with Infinite Blade, we are maximum, we are fully blocking. We block whenever we can. Now, I can take one here. Taking one to guarantee a block next turn is very good, actually. Trying to take 0 here is probably not good, right? Because there's only 4 block cards left, and I want to maximum block next turn. Poison? No, we don't need to poison. This guy's already dead. Like, we block next turn, this guy is done for. We don't need to deal any more damage. Yeah, taking one here is just very good. Okay, we full block this turn. Oh yeah, 1 damage like a wooden. But honestly, with the calendar, we don't even actually need the insect to kill this guy. It's funny. Tori, very good against Hexagos. I mean, I don't even know whether it's actually very good or not, but it's okay. We don't have that much HP. If we are resting before Hexagos, then this thing is very good. Second Dagger Spray, I don't think I actually want. Now that I have Snake Skull. Also, potion change right now again is 50, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 50. Okay, interesting. Can I take 1 damage here? This is full blocking, yeah, but I have a feeling I don't actually want to full block. I think I would like to take 1 damage. So yeah, 1 damage is easy. Like Clone Dagger, Survivor, Defense, blocking for 90, and I take 1. And 10 damage probably goes on the slime. It probably still goes on the slime. Is that even true? But this guy will be permanently weakened. Of course, he has less HP, but he will be weakened. And this guy being weakened with the Tori means that we take like 1 damage at most. But if the Jawworm buffs and then he attacks, but then we are not failed. Yeah, but then we are not failed. But if we are not failed, this guy is weakened. Even after buffing, we can still easily get into Tori range. And hitting this guy right now opens up a chance to actually kill him next turn if he attacks again, 30%. Let's do that actually. Simple hit both there, yeah, sure. Yeah. Take 1 more. I draw into Neutralize Plus right now. Okay, take 1 more. Never buff. Option chance of 40. Imagine buying this. It is still half upgraded. So how bad is it? Yeah, it does apply 6 poison. We don't need it for Exodus. So is it positive for early act 2 or not? Because we do have a weak chain. We do have Neutralize Plus and the Creeping Cloud. So weak chain can be preserved first cycle, and we have Sentinel Puzzle, so it can, at least it can land weakness for like 6 turns. And with weakness and the Tori, the deadly poison does get a little bit better. And of course, another deadly poison means that we can actually strip artifact against the baseball, which is potentially a very problematic fight. Because yeah, Creeping Cloud strip 2 layers, neutralize strip 1 layer, Deadly Poison can be applied, but only if we draw the cards in proper order. Otherwise, we use Creeping Cloud and the Deadly Poison to strip, and then we cannot deal damage. But second Deadly Poison means that we can actually apply like 6 poison to the baseball fairly quickly, and he dies in 4 turns. I don't hate it too much. Against both stabbing is very good, against the leader is very good, against the... honestly, even against the slavers right now it's not that bad because of the Snecko Scout. So turn 1 immediately deals 6 damage. It's not worse than the strike. I mean, of course, that's a very low bar, but 2 turns dealing 11 is not too bad. Yeah, dealing 11 damage in 2 turns is like not too bad at all. It's fine. And yeah, we upgrade the cloud. Interesting draw. There's never a threat here, so I don't actually want to potion at all. Taking 6. Okay, is there still no threat? Is there still no threat if we draw literally no block this turn? Now the problem with potioning right here, yeah, is that if I do not draw into my defense plus or my survivor or my strong dagger, so if I miss all of these 3, I shuffle out both of my deadly poisons. But honestly, even that is not a problem. We only... next time it's like 7 poison, these are 6 each, so it goes to 19 poison. And then we have the stone calendar. So even then we still have enough damage. Weakness 6 turns, so okay, turn 2, 3. So we do have weakness on the 9 times 2 turn, and then maybe we can potion then. Okay, sure, I can take 6. I can take 6. Yeah, damage wise, we have never have a problem here, so it's just about surviving the 9 times 2. And so yeah, I block every single 1 damage here. We cannot block at all and just take all the ones, but I block every single damage here. The weakness is good, and okay, we discard the burn and we have at least 11 block. That should be fine. Take another 1. He dies. This actually no, he dies this turn, he doesn't die next turn. Yes. Yeah, the red form card. Skill potion. GG with a crown, yeah, interesting. GG because we have red form binders with no card draw and 5 strike, 5 defense. Interesting. Yeah, GG. Skill potion. This one's difficult to evaluate because with 4 energy, the draw potion actually is strong, and especially now that we have a red form, the draw potion is even stronger. So I think I want to keep the draw potion. The question is just between skill potion and colorless. And skill potion, yeah, okay. Skill potion does have a slight advantage because we do have the Snecko Skull. So any poison card from the skill potion gets more effective. And of course, it can also get a nightmare which can win a fight instantly for us with the red form. Skill potion have value higher with crown. No, not at all. But it is higher value with the Snecko Skull. And it is again slightly higher value with the red form we have. And with all the poison, the catalyst from the skill potion can also absolutely perform. Colorless pots, the bomb not really as effective because we already have plenty of damage from this. Dark Cycle is still very strong, but with the Tori it gets less effective against both starting. And then Apotheosis is a major hit, but it's only Apotheosis. Magnetism is for desperate fights. That doesn't happen until Act 2 boss. So yeah, like skill, everything's just say the skill potion is better than this. Unless you tell me this is 25 gold. It probably is, but whatever. Yeah, pickable. Very, very pickable. We have Creeping Clown, we have Red Form. And card draw is a major issue with the crown, and XecnaR deals with that. Now, if the XecnaR was not here, honestly, the other two are also very good. The other two are also very good, like especially the back. I think the back is stronger than the bell, because the back can just give you, yeah, you can solve bosses without cards. Then that is like very exceptional with the crown. But here's probably has to be XecnaR. Hello, MJ. This one is like a roller coaster so far. We fought the floor 7 knob fight and went down to 3 HP. But afterwards, like we got preserved insect from the chest, so we farmed 2 more elites with 22 HP. And safely got to rank 1. But yeah, XecnaR probably is fine. Okay, with the XecnaR, like these cards are like exceptionally cringe, yeah. So we 1 card removes. Mirror is very, very open. Apparition is slightly weird with XecnaR, but we do have 4 base energy. Unfortunately, if I want a shop, I have to fight 1 elite before the upgrade. But we do have preserve insect to mitigate. There's a 4 elite path, but if I go for the 4 elite path, I cannot upgrade by red form, which is probably a bad idea. Most likely the path we are going to is something like this. Start here, go question mark, go to 2 fights, and from here we decide whether we need the shop or not. If we do not actually need the shop, if we are extremely strong for whatever reason, we can go this way. 1 elite, potentially 2 elites, 3 elites, 4 elites. Or go take this elite, upgrade the red form burning elite into 3rd elite here into late shot. If this question mark is a shot, then we probably always go this way. Now, going to this shop does have the advantage of getting the shop before the first advance hallway. And we can still go to this question mark. So effectively we are entering the same nodes. Yeah. 3 fights and 1 question mark, but we get the shop before. So this cannot be cleric. And we also like, don't really get wrecked by 1 advance hallway potentially. Don't legend, thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate it a lot. How did the Ironclad one go? Go for elite pack. Yeah. But I mean, we can also still very easily get wrecked in the advanced hallway fight. Which honestly tells me I probably should just go here. Like take 2 fights first and then go here. I mean, after taking 2 fights, we can still go for question mark and go for this shop if we are feeling that we can afford to take a late shot. Hello, Tuesday. One of the best ones we have on Ironclad so far. Very nice. Pretty excited, exhausted at the same time. Yeah, drop it if it did. Drop it if it is very fun. Okay, double thieves, please don't steal my gold before the shot. Thank you. Yeah, we are taking 12 here. Unless I potion. Which I am willing to. Yeah, I am definitely willing to. Potion chance 40%. Okay, this is fine. I'll still hit this guy first. Even if Mala is him, I probably should still hit this guy first. And I am Malay for 2. I do not play the strike here. Malay for 2 goes to 9, goes to 6. Unfortunately, I cannot get this guy down to 5. But Malay for 1 is 7, so it is a difference between 1 HP. But next turn with the Sentinel Puzzle, we draw 10, so we can just draw into our red form. And red form with Creeping Cloud first, if we can play both of these damage already so I do not actually need to do this. And I can reach 1 HP here. like 7. Okay, no red form, but we also draw into plenty of block. Okay, no problem here. We need 6. We need to deal 12 more damage on this guy, which we can. They're both dead, so that's good. Bro, crown on red form fighting boss. Yeah, I did. Yeah, potion. Not a very strong potion though, but it is still a potion draw. Interesting. I have a feeling we don't actually want it. Any setup powers get slightly weaker with the XecnaR, yeah, and we already have damage from the poison and the XecnaR skull and the calendar. And I don't even know how often we get to actually play our Infinite Blade from here with XecnaR, because if we play Infinite Blade turn 1 and we take Sentinel Puzzle turn 2, it already eats 1 card drawn. She take poison deck, yeah, we are probably not picking this. Even if it's a chain right here. Poison chance right now is 13. From turn 1, not the best. Chosen is weakened. And might not even attack, so there's no way this red form is actually played. Hopefully Chosen is... okay, Chosen is friendly for now. It is not so friendly, but we only take 1 damage, so that's fine. Next turn is guaranteed to die. We play Infinite Blades, so we just play Infinite Blades. Also, relic choice, it was Bell and Bark. Both are pickable. 40% potion chance. Acro? Still wood, yeah. Yeah, still wood. This is the first copy. Opens up Tactician. Okay. Are we... Do we actually need the shop immediately? Now, if I don't take the shop, Cleric can show up here. If I do not take the shop and I take the shop later, I get 15 more gold, potentially maybe 25 more. We are running to red mask right now. Anything but Cleric, yeah, anything but Cleric. Not the Cleric. Cleric is good? No, Cleric is absolute garbage. So yeah, let's not get the Cleric. But, if I see red max is 25 gold and then 40 so 232. 232 I cannot remove plus relic. And ritual dagger, I'm absolutely clicking a dagger, yeah. So 50 gold does not happen. Forgot about the easy Cleric is cringe. Yes, it's true. I mean, if we can spend gold to avoid Force and Out of appearing, then I would do that. Right now we can already buy relics, but okay, I cannot buy Apotheosis though, if it rolls decently high. I would love to buy Apotheosis if you understand what I'm saying. And Apotheosis is how many rare colorless are there? Actually 15, so 7% that the shop has Apotheosis. I would like to buy Apotheosis. Clicking Cleric. If we see a Cleric here, we still take it, yeah, but then we don't even go to the shop, which may or may not be a good thing. But yeah, if I see Apotheosis in the shop, I actually want to be able to buy it. And then I am not running into 2 advanced hallways. So we probably still take question mark first. Cleric is good with deck. Why? Cleric is always a positive event. I would say that Cleric is a positive node. Unfortunately, it's up on real event in Act 2. And it also is a makes the early shop like way worse. And early shop in Act 2 is usually how you avoid not getting completely wrecked. So like Clerics as a standalone is a positive node. Like in combination with the other stuff, it's absolute trash. But yeah, probably still take the question mark first. Oh, minus 21. Oh, minus 21 into advanced hallway. Not now, take the left question mark. If Apotheosis is here, I can only afford like 50% of the time. And I want to be able to afford. And you see that this node and this part and this part is effectively the same. It's just that this part has a shop later. About not getting absolutely right, yes. About that. Which book do I want? I want the book that test me not die in these nodes. But yeah, like potential for Neoris, potential for Necro with the Snecko Eye. There's no way we don't click this. But I sure hope I don't die in these nodes. Okay, should I pick Chop, I guess? But sure. Oh god. Not too bad, not too bad. We're taking 1 damage here. 1 is not. 1 is not. For now. If I want to necro my strike, I have to take 7 damage. Let's not do that. Oh, they have 13 poison in 3 turns. It's like, yeah. Need to deal like 20 more, and here we necro our deck throw. Draw back into the poison as well. Yeah, he's dead next turn. Tropic Brew. Concentrate, not interested. Entropic is definitely better than Weak Pot. It's not even true, because the book was stabbing, we actually need to get weakness down, yeah. And we do have 2 weakness cuts, but if we don't top deck, it's not that bad, because turn 1, if we actually need weakness to get Tori turn 1, it's only 7 times 2, so like 14 damage, how difficult is it to block? It could cost a good player 4 down, yeah, 4 down. 4 down, like 30-0 cost. Draw pot with Snecko and Acro is still good on turn 1 though, because this thing is also only good on turn 1. And if we are just talking about turn 1, this has to be stronger than this. I don't need concentrate, and we are actually going to the shop, especially now with an Necronomicon. Unless they tell me we are so insanely freaking strong that I should actually go this way instead. Like here, elite, upgrade red form, maybe go here if we get some healing here, we can go here. Take this, and go into a like super late shop with 300 plus gold. But yeah, let's not do that. Let's not be stupid here. Yeah, let's not be stupid, guys. Okay, we leave. Yeah, let me just beg me for the cleric, it's true. Now, I would say though, if we could have afforded the white beast, I would buy the white beast. But we couldn't. At least this thing guarantees I can upgrade my red form, yeah. And we probably can also take the burning edit, which is like very good. Ah, look at the Necro Strike going. Necro Strike plus. What about this? Potion chains right now, we drop 2 potions, so we are 30%. But I don't mind, yeah, I do not mind using draw pot right now, like at all. Because otherwise we also don't advance the fight at all. And spending 3 energy on the strike to kill this when I can draw into Whipping Cloud and you just finish it off with a normal strike. That is one deck is ready to draw 2, yeah. Renoff, thank you very much for the stuff and the 9 months. Appreciate a lot. What a battle print from Bruce Brenes this weekend. Okay, let me check it out. Oh, that's like really cool. Yeah, that's super sick. Wait, draw pod's fine. Draw pod's fine. Okay. You play Echo? Wait, that's good. Next thing we do draw into the Whipping Cloud, so don't need actually to apply Weaken in case you even attack. Echo Strike, but if Lit Base is probably slightly stronger. Dropping 13, we are taking some damage here, but not enough for me to open this book. Probably we just take 16. Actually, no. Yeah, we take 16. Yeah, probably just take 16 and then move on. Uh, 18, 26, so not quite a kill. Probably just red form defense. She attacks this turn, we have red form. If she doesn't attack this turn, she's dead next turn. Okay, Neko going in. Oh, bang, actually quite good. And now maybe this shock is also open. Oh no, not the cleric. Okay, more bang means that we can get the cleric here. Well, it's good. Even with the Tori, one whale is still completely fine. But yeah, we are going into question mark and Paul will be taking Benedict unless something very wrong happens here. Oh, this is hard. This is very difficult. Oh, DJ Ole, thank you very much for the sub for like 6 months in advance. Appreciate a lot, like, and very generous of you. This cleric doesn't cleric? Yeah, like absolutely right. You also see like why I never actually want to see freaking cleric. Eliminate one bad event and then you can see like something like this. But this is not easy at all, yeah. We do have Echo and the Dagger Throw, so Sneaky Strike will always give us energy if we can play it. Predator, you want Predator over Sneaky Strike with Necronomicon and Snecko. Well, there you see, if it rolls less than 2, it gives us energy. If it rolls more than 2, it gets double play. So it gives us energy. And that is pretty good. On the other hand, of course, there's the Catalyst with the Snecko Skull. And there's also like the Terror, there's a Wallet Plans for our Red Form Plus. Yeah, Wallet Plans for our Red Form Plus. Predator Sticky Strike as premium attacks. Terror or Catalyst for very high damage scaling. And the entire library. I mean, it's probably still slightly positive if I add everything in here in my deck. How is the champ fight? If we are really worried about the champ, then Wallet Plan is the best. This is either slavers or the book though. But honestly, even against slavers, the weapons might still be okay now. With that, we have a red form plus. I would probably just play red form on side. What does weapons even do? Probably not. At least needs an upgrade, yeah. So that already that also makes this like slightly worse compared to the other options. Error, probably not. Right now our damage output, physical damage is not that high. I know we have Necronomicon, but of course like no attacks to go together with it. If we are just too worried about the elites, then I do think it's one of these two, and most likely Sneaky Strike over Predator. Be worried about the check. With Deco, okay, with Deco, in order for the red form to miss in the champ fight, because we can also manipulate when he splits, yeah. We need to fail to draw red form in 14 cards. And potentially even more because we can echo into Sticky Strike or like something like that. Or because if we take Predator, we can also just play the Predator. Yeah, we don't need weather plans yet. Okay, so which one of these is better? This one's more damage, this one's energy. Do we want damage, do we want energy? I want energy. And we are taking Burning Elite for sure. I do not want to open this right now because I want, if I need the potion in here, I don't want the potion to be fruit juice. Oh god. Okay, please don't die. Please don't die. Dying could be bad. Dying would be slightly suboptimal here, yeah, I would say. Currently taking 22. So do I open the thing or not? Because now I've been hit with the bones, so taking 22, go to 35, we heal by 12. Like how bad is it really? Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and we drop Entropic Brew and we drop the Weak Pot. So yeah, 40%. Sure, then you can still open potion. This is very good. This is 7 poison. I don't mind doing survival first and then play this thing, so that if I play the Sneaky Strike, I get 4 energy immediately. Sure. Okay. Guess we are intangible. Even if I'm intangible, I still kill this guy first, yeah, because now getting entangle is very bad. But let's not get entangle. Don't get too much of a weakness. But this seems fine. Oh, no Sneaky Strike. That's dead. We are not even vulnerable. This turn I probably want to take the puzzle. Kill this guy and take the puzzle, take 1. And now we kill this. 1 damage slavers. Of course on potion use, but 1 damage burning slavers. Okay, more sustain. I mean sustain is good, yeah, but at some point I want actual output. He's start plus. This thing applies 5 poison, and if it's Necronomicon, it's actually quite strong. So either it costs 1 or 0, or it gets double play. And double play on this thing actually is quite strong. Yeah, it's good, right? It's good. 0 or 1 cost, absolutely good. 2 costs, also absolutely good. This guy is doing something, guys. What is he doing? What is this guy doing? What are we doing though? Because playing red form immediately not exactly the best thing to do against this guy, yeah. And I kind of don't want to play Dagger Stroke because then I can just do Dagger Spray, Deadly Poison here. I'll just do that. Assume Yakuza promise, don't worry, I already remember it. Zero cost. Unfortunately taking like 7 here, but it's fine, we have plenty of sustain, so I do not throw away potions now. Just take 7, like whatever. Seven damage, who cares? Next turn I care a little bit though, I would say. But maybe he's dead next turn. Or maybe he can draw into red form. He will be weakened though. Just draw into red form. Easy. So no need to apply any more poison, just block. We don't draw into block, we just kill. That was quite good. This one I don't take. Not upgraded, not interested. Next one's quite good. And it's probably stronger than Essence of Steel. We can even keep this spot for the end of Act 3. It's very possible. Breath right now is ever a problem. We are dealing basically 0 damage to the leader herself. If I play the defense, I'm taking 13. And 13 seems to be a very good number because it puts me to 36. So exact mid-range. Let's do that. Yeah, let's take 13. He's summoning. That's true. Taking another one here. One is not. If we don't draw into red form next turn, can be slightly weird. But she still has 0 strength, so piercing will also full block. Yeah, now it's fine. At least there. I already said I have enough sustain already, but like, yeah, more healing. Prepare we don't really want to take. I mean, that's what sneaky strike, but before I take a prepare, just upgrade. Yeah. This one already not super good even without Snake-O. With the Snake-O right now, it's just not at all. Yeah, let's wait to question mark. If we see Cleric, you can also not get the shop and get more bank value. If not, Colosseum, yeah. Okay, not Colosseum. Taking 7. Okay, taking 6. It's blocked for 1, unfortunately. Taking 7 right here is slightly bad, but we still heal a lot. Taking 1 means I do need to take 4 more after. Not super easy. I mean, I can also just kill this guy, right? 13, yeah, 22 is dead. Whatever. Hello, set. Another red form because they can kill, so no need to. And I want to control this fight if possible. Yeah, right here I play Cloak Dagger. Oh, freaking Tori. I want to take 5 damage, and taking 5 damage is not exactly easy with this. But sure, we can take 6. Yeah, we can take 6. Only absolutely not. Mirror, Apotheosis. Now we can afford both. Okay. Frozen Eye dash. That's very good. And I can afford both dash and the Frozen Eye. Or Dark Shackles. Frozen Eye not that strong if we are lacking card draw. I mean, we do have card draw. We have Snecko, we have the but manual card draw, not so much. Yeah. But Acro, Dagger Throw, Centennial Puzzle all speak for first Frozen Eye. One girl take 6, no, Clone Dagger block for 4, and she was attacking for 9, so I was taking 5, which was 1. Yeah, football definitely also gets slightly better if we want to actually scale a block later on. Maybe it's like footwork, Frozen Eye, and not the dash. I can definitely also see that. Eventually, we need to scale our block somehow. And honestly, not even eventually, yeah. Just in the champ fight itself, we do need to scale our block. Not taking Frozen Eye is probably pretty stupid, right? Because the footwork plus the dash can also make us like a little bit stronger. Not taking Frozen Eye is probably just stupid. And Astrolabe very much still possible after this. So, I mean, Astrolabe doesn't make strike remove any equals, but I do think I want the footwork. If this shot has the mirror, I would never buy the footwork. But it does not, and we do need to block the chamber a little bit. Because the value goes down a little bit. Yeah, it goes down a little bit with Nightcore for sure, but the value goes up again with red form and no wallet plans. Okay, and upgrade the footwork right away, which I will do. Okay, draw D7 next turn, which is okay, and we have Witch Chain coming into. Now, if I do not take the puzzle here, I do still draw into the footwork next turn, so that's fine. And I don't shuffle out like anything super important. If I take the puzzle, I don't shuffle out 2 more block cards, but yeah, not too important. Witch Chain is not shuffle out. Like the only thing shuffle out is the Creeping Cloud. Yeah, we're taking it, even with 3 dexterity and weakness. Seven, so weakness is reapplied. We can echo in the sneaky. If possible, I want to sync with the stone calendar when I prop. So 22 and then 21 and then 20, 60, 22, 21, 20, 19. So it's currently 82. Sure, so I can just poison potion. Yeah, because you can also gain more armor here. Five, six, seven. If I do this, go to 33. No, 34, so 99 damage. 99, so it's slightly bad. Which means I should not play this. Not this turn at least. Actually, no, I should. Goes to 5, go to 6, and then goes to 7 is when he should go down below 220. So poison only takes 2 times. So I should actually play deadly poison. 34, 33, 67, 67, we can deal 94, so I can still hit him a little bit. At 67, 88, 21 more. Sure. Can deal like 17 more damage, which is completely fine here. 227, if I play Deadly Poison is perfect now. So we can do that. Of course it means that I do not have Red Form on the execute turn unless I play it next turn. This amount of poison is good though. Yeah, like goes to 40, 49, so 221 next turn token goes down. If I play the red form, then prop turn and then the buff turn, and so I do get to red form to execute, but nothing after that. So we'll see what the costs are. We'll see what the costs are, but this the deadly poison can be played. Pause 3. So I think I should actually play this red form right now. Because we are also not going to be debuffed at all, yeah? So execute is only 44 damage, even without weakness, so we never ever even die. And I don't want to waste 3 energy playing something that doesn't do anything. When I can maybe play some attacks, depending on what I draw. Looks like I have not drawn into anything good. Damage is not wasted here because the Stone Calendar gets through the block anyway. We are not debuffed, so execute can never kill us. And next time we have red form anyway. They cannot attack too much here, but double dagger throw is still okay. It should be very easy from here. Should be very easy. So need to red form at all, yeah, but we can. Because he's dying soon. We double P stuff. Then next turn, and we're still intangible. PK not amazing. Yeah, very much not amazing. It's slightly better with the Frozen Eye, but still not that good. And I don't have a feeling that we actually need the quote-unquote scaling damage against anything from here. Like maybe against the heart, but the PK there is also a little bit weird. It's slightly better than usual with the Necro. But again, we would Snecko unreliable. And we don't have infinite energy here. Is it better than Skip still? It's not terrible, but also it's not amazing. Right now we already like barely sustain the weak chain as they are, and honestly, I think my bigger issue is defense, not offense. even with the Tori blocking the multi-hit. Like big hit is still a big problem, and we are not in a position where we can red from first cycle and win yet. Hello, Maggie. Master crowd swap. I mean, it's always master crowd swap. It's intentional. So it's not like we swap and got unlucky or anything. Yeah, when does the PK actually play? Giant head. Okay, giant head. Yeah, giant head. Giant head actually kind of a problem, even with the preserve insect. I mean, we do have damage from the calendar and the preserve insect, so that's already like 200, but we still need to deal 300 more with slow ticking poison. And we are farming the elites, yeah, with preserve insect and insane sustain. Yeah, I see this. Let me see. Yeah, I did. That's a very good post. They need a very good post. It's still okay, like because its worth it still plays a little bit with infinite blades. And with the Necro, we also want to pick up more high impact attacks, if possible. Not the Sozu, and probably not the Dome, so it's just a Hammer. Hammer with the Crown actually gets slightly worse, but we already have the Red Form upgraded. And a lot of energy upgrades also never matter. It's okay. And Hammer not as good as usual with the Crown Swap, but in this spot it probably doesn't hurt us that much. I miss her. PK can help there, and of course we have poison. And take 3 edits, which we want to. Fires are very bad note because we have insane sustain. But we already have 1 force rest at the end of the act, which is good again. And yeah, that's completely fine. We go into no shots in this act, so we are playing with like 05 strikes, yeah. And with this much sustain, maybe we are okay. So just go start here, this elite number 1, recall here into elite number 2, or here, doesn't make a difference. And then elite number 3 dodge this fire rest at the end. Is probably where we're going to. But yeah, playing with 5 strike also gets a little bit better with the snack ball for sure. Okay, don't play this. Playing this has a fairly bad consequence. Fortunately, we cannot kill this turn, so we take 1. It's fine, 1 is not. And next turn we play Creeping Cloud anyway, so Deadly Poison can go here. This guy's will be dead next turn. It doesn't matter, we have calendar. I cannot play footwork, doesn't matter, I just want to kill the Daze guy. Very nice in a few turns anyway. Next turn guaranteed full block, so I don't really want to mess with it. At most we take 1. And this guy dies in 2 turns. Finisher don't need even with the Necronomicon. But yeah, Finisher Necronomicon doesn't actually work because you need to play all the cheap attacks beforehand. I mean, it can happen if it's a Finisher. It's big, it means that all the attacks beforehand would be cheap, and we do have infinite plates. But Finisher minus not really. This fight is potentially a problem, but that's fine. Guessing will PK, yeah. Next time we draw 10 cards. So we do have red form, potentially have double dagger throw, and have Creeping Cloud. I can also not play the PK, but I think PK is strong. I don't get the double dagger throw, but be okay. I think 4 is actually better than 36 because with playing red form I want to be able to sing the kills now. This is straight up kills one of these two, so I play the strike minus over the strike plus. Need to kill this next turn, and fine. Either attacks are cheap or attacks are economic one, so we never fail to kill. The negative rate of capitulation throughout runs, yeah. Attention, not green, but we have Dagger and Necro. Only one each, but with the Frozen Eye, it gets slightly better. It's okay. It's never upgraded, but we also have 5 base energy. But it probably does not solve our problems, right? Because this thing already is a transition. I could prefer just to pick up a second sticky strike. Yeah, not really. Not really. And have no go for the shop, so we go for probably still question mark. My Bloom or Walker Sensory Stone still very good. Yeah, Sensory Stone even with the crown I still click 3. Red Mask garbage, Madness garbage, but whatever. There's still... It's not like Hallway Fights are like so much better. Revelicks are just good. And not quite Revelic. We got Shrine. So 20% chance we see a shop afterwards, which would be quite bad if we go to question mark. And we are going into like one more question mark in this side. Upgrade attention, yeah. This guy clearing this guy. And just look at this. Just look at this service. And upgrade the random time at 35 is not worth it, yeah, because this upgrade is useless. This upgrade is probably also not very useful. This upgrade is actually just bad. So we have like 3 complete misses when taking the upgrade. On the other hand, probably just remove a strike here. Oh yeah, we face the cleric. We replace the cleric that also shrines us. More. Is fight ever a problem? I sure hope not, but it can be. But next time we do have Survivor Sticky Strike. If I draw 1 card now. Actually no, I need to draw 2 cards, but I can because Dagger Throw is Necronomicon. Pizza is probably slightly better than PK because we are weakened next turn and I can still play the Crown Dagger afterwards. Oh god. Okay, did not kill Kuro, but he's here for us, yeah. So minus 16. It's fine, we have sustain. And we have a Force Red at the end of this side. And get this thing out of the deck or just play Dead Poison because I play Red Form soon. Red Form still not drawn next turn. I need to echo into my Piercing Wheel, so that is very scary. But it's not like there's any line here. Okay, echo costing 1 means I can always play the wheel. No matter how much it costs. And next turn I'm playing red form, yeah. So instead of doubling Deadly Poison, I should just block for 2 here. And take 1 instead of taking 3. Shuffle out the attacks. Could have played 0 cost defense. Probably should have, doesn't matter too much. Next turn the calendar goes off. And he dies. Yeah, Deflectors is very green. Not exactly the best card we want to see, but it's still better than most of our blocks in the deck. Like, it's better than this, it's better than all of these. It's only slightly worse than the defense, and it's again slightly worse than the Survivor. Survivor is better than defense plus because of Sticky Strike. But yeah, it's true, we still have Footwork plus. So yeah, it's fine. We have 5 energy even with Snake Gold, it's still okay. If we Shrine, I want to get Shrine now. Shop here would be bad, yeah, shop here would actually be good, but I want to see a real event. Freaking guy. Okay, at least it's not a mirror here. Palace would be pretty good for us, I would say, but it's fine. Farrell, thank you very much for the sub and the 10 months. Appreciate a lot. Everything's going well. I mean, in recent days I have been not exactly like super well, but looking upwards hopefully. And then of course the game's still fun. So like health is not so good, but life is good. Yeah, Palace would have been pretty good into Act 4 if our biggest threat is the turn 2 of the hard fight, and again it opens up potential speed pot. Dying sleep bed, yeah, kind of. But yeah, we take nothing here and we leave. Of course, we take 2 elites into the third one. Atomancer. Atomancer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we always get red form next turn if I play the Echo right now, so I should. And I think we just go all in on the Retomancer herself. Next turn I play red form and there's no attack, so there's no reason to play the PK. And yeah, I need to take 1 damage here, yeah, so I will. I take 2. Unfortunately, did not draw into any 1 cost block, so if I want to play Deadly Poison, I need to take all of this. And I don't want to. Come on again. But in 3 turns she always dies. So we just need to block this turn and she's dead. Slash not interested. Fairy probably also not interested. Yeah, we don't have that much max HP at the moment, and this thing can offer something like much better than the fairy. And yeah, because if we need to use a potion in elite fight, this is way better. And I want to preserve next potion as long as possible. Fairy, yeah, fairy is not good, unfortunately. And of course, we'll recall first. Boss rest at the end, so we will have basically full HP into boss gauntlet. Elite right now, elite later. It right now is fine. This fight is why we potentially pick this up, yeah. So let's be careful. Decent damage down turn 1 though. And we have Ginger, so also good. Definitely taking 1 here. Shuffling out the red form, unless I aggro right now, so I should. But if I aggro right now, it means I cannot actually attack. Or I need to play red form next turn. Play red form later. Not having enough block in here though. So if I aggro right now, I need to play red form now. So like 4 this turn, 5 and 6 we are still intangible, 7, so we do have calendar damage. Calendar damage and then 4, 5, 6, 7, so poison takes down for 4 turns. 27, 26, 25, 24. 100, 150, it's enough, it's enough. Can play red form this turn and still be fine. This is energy neutral, so no reason not to play it. Just dead next turn. Yeah, the PK does play this fine, but maybe we don't even need it. But that's okay. Dot throw minus, even with the footwork, seems quite bad. It does make the potential awaken 1 fight like a bit easier. But yeah, sometimes we cannot even afford to play the footwork, and then it is just terrible. Good with the wood in the fight where we use the deck spot. Don't like it. Yeah, not a fan at all. If the chess game goal would actually be quite nice. Oh god. Okay, red form is right here. Oh, it's right here, so we are fine. So of course I play it right away. And with red form down already, we can ignore these things. Bottle flame, yeah, not the bottle flame. But medium chest giving go would be quite good. No go for us. You can block 3 damage this turn, which we can. Potion's very good. Caltrops? Caltrops minus, not really, right? Because honestly, our hard damage is not even bad. Our hard damage is actually not even terrible. The main issue right now is still blocking. And we are not actually playing that many cards. And the Awaken 1 fight is not extremely trivial at the moment. Caltrop plus maybe I can take because it's also good here. And then of course Couch Plus deals like way more damage than Couch minus in the hard fight. This probably not. Our potion, however, is something interesting because the Fumes and Venom are both stronger than usual. Arc damage of course very good in the hard fight, while it plans exceptional with the red form. And of course the second red form also quite good. It's probably slightly better than colorless, the power pot, because of the Snake Skull. Every fight is just the ships. Every fight is actually just the ships. Taking 2 damage. And we do draw to red form turn 3 as long as I play deck control turn 2. At least says that. I do need to kill this guy as well. We can do. Want to ship artifact here? I think 3 if I play the Creeping Cloud. Can do this instead. Intangible, next turn he dies. Oh, he dies this turn. That goes in definitely not, Nega's Spray not interested. So yeah, real event, yeah. Surely Reveille cannot red mask. Okay, 5. Maybe not real event. Maybe not actually a real event. If I draw 3 right now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I draw 3 right now and take 1 damage, I do draw into red form next turn, which I want to do. So let's do that. And of course this gives me energy, yeah. Yeah, that was sneaky. Take 1. PK is literally useless next turn, so don't need to waste energy on that. We are syncing this guy with this guy, so we only need to make sure this guy also dies in like 2 turns. Which is easily done. Reflex, not interested. Guarantee red form next one. Don't need to get weakness down. We will play red form on side. This I waste our puzzle though if I don't block this turn. But PK here is quite strong. Am I doing 100 crowns? Well, probably not 100, but at least 30. Might upgrade? No, we cannot upgrade. Like, it's a force rest. Intangible runs out next turn, so we do need to kill him like quickly, but we can. More peace taps, like our block, has like serious issues. Yeah, I know we have been killing every enemy taking 1 or 2 damage, but that's only because our red form is doing it. The moment we cannot win within 1 red form, we are facing some problems, which is coming like very soon in the boss gauntlet. But these cards are not it, and the shop has not given us like something super good. If I can get through the boss gauntlet without using any potion, then maybe we are fine. He is useless here. He is weakened this turn. And it's only 5 times 3, so taking 3 damage at most, but also don't need to. We can just red form next turn. Deal 4 damage to prop the puzzle as well. Mirror coming Act for show. I'm just scared that we are kind of close in Act 3 boss gauntlet. If we can get to Act 3 boss gauntlet without using potion, then maybe Act 4 is okay. Because the spear and shield, we have the we still have preserve insect and the red form and stone calendar. So the hard fight we have Tori and potentially 2 potions. So if we can reach the hard fight with 2 potions in stack, I think we have a decent chance. But in this part, it's slightly weird. I think we can deal damage. If I take 10 here, actually, yeah, I want to cross the puzzle. So let's take the damage. Draw into like negative single strike this turn. And sure, Reform can be played. If I play Reform, I also exhaust this. Just in time. And PK lines up, which is good. Oh, just in time, guys. Floor 48. More P stuffs. Could have had 4 copies right now, but not too interested. Yeah, just in time. Floor 48. Hey, well, no, it cannot show up after floor 48. It can show up on floor 48. Unfortunately. All the things that cannot show up regarding floor 48 is after, so it cannot show up here. If you dig for it, it cannot show up. But it can show up here, which is pretty screwed up. But whatever, doesn't matter. When you're boss gauntlet, even full HP, I am fairly concerned. I'm definitely fairly concerned here regarding our block. Will cost 3, but it needs to be played. So we are straight up just taking 24 damage to our face, yeah? Yeah, we just straight up taking 24 right now, and there's nothing to do. Unless they tell me not to play this footwork. But there's no way, right? If I pop potions is when I'm like thinking I can lose this fight and or maybe the second fight because we still have sustain for mid and the bone and potentially 10 heal here. So I hold on to these potions. You extremely sus, yeah, you tell me, like it's true. Extremely sus. Okay, debuff turn 2, no big deal. It's just wrecking us next turn. Nah, not playing this, for sure. This is 11, so I can pop power potion right now to force it to 12 and also use a potion because this fight has not gone well at all. Because I cannot actually prop the clock this turn. So either I don't put damage down or I get a terrible next turn. Oh sure, I probably pop the power potion because the first few deco rolls of this fight were very bad. This one's difficult though. This one's difficult. Like what do I actually want here? Because the fumes is actually fume plus. It's a lot of damage. Who's the threat? Is both offense and defense. And Wellet Plans is basically just holding red form. And potentially strength reset with the will. But strength reset we maybe can set up with the frozen eye. But this fight is not going well. Absolutely not. I think I want damage. I think I want damage with the fumes here. Taking 23. He's debuffing us again. And next time we draw no block. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that's bad. We can die next turn, yeah, if Zeko decides to be rude, and maybe it's a big hit. If it's not hit, we can always will, but of course then we don't have strength reset. Regardless, we have to do this thing. Draw into the battle cards. Whipping Cloud. Let's make sure it's weakened, but we still have like 3 weakness. This is actually a good redraw for the second half when we deploy a red form. Family is Deco? Yeah, family is Deco, but we are still getting like completely wrecked here. And yeah, it's debuff into big hit, yeah? It's not multi-hit, so Piercing Wheel doesn't block here. And we are taking another, maybe like 20. Well, that's bad, that's bad. If we actually have to use this potion here, it's like extremely bad. But doesn't seem like we really have a choice. That goes terrible with the crown, impossible scale block unless you hit the nuts. Not exactly, because like you don't actually need that much to scale block, but you need a lot more to self draw with the crown. And at the time we only have the red form and Whipping Cloud, so it's like slightly better than usual with the Tori as well. Without Tori and the Preserve Insect would not make Xecna. But we have Tori and Preserve Insect and the red form, and it solves like half the problems. Need more block? Yeah, absolutely. We need more block right now. But that's the thing, right? You play enough crowd run, you will see how often you actually die because you lack draw over lacking block. Solving block is honestly a lot easier than solving draw with a crown squad. But unfortunately, we took all the elites and we have gotten only sustain. So that's not exactly the best thing. If I do not potion right here, we are taking 25. Interesting. Okay, fine. We can still easily die here, yeah. even after 2 potion use, but whatever. Now Seko has been... Oh, it has taken a turn. It certainly has taken a turn. Now at the start, Act 2, this thing was like 30-0 cost, and then the other things was like 10-15. But yeah. Seko was kind of for now. Now it shows its true color when we actually cannot handle the things. I need to play this. Even if we don't draw into any block here. Don't actually need to reapply quickness, but I do want to be able to proc the clock next turn. Oh, sure. Because I can play Clone Dagger. Actually, no. Freaking draw down. Oh, it's freaking drawdown. It's freaking drawdown. I actually forgot about drawdown. But that's bad. And we probably say right now we die, right? He goes to... Character, he goes to 9, so 27. 27, we take... We take 18, so we die. So we have to play Red Form right now or we are dead. But also I have to say, the timing pattern has been not the best for us. I mean, he doesn't draw down debuff so much, but constant debuff when our block is lacking is absolutely not what we want to see. So we have to red form here, and if we have to red form here, it probably means we die in this fight. Okay, so red form, PK, deadly poison, and next turn we have the calendar. So like deadly poison goes up to 38. Next turn is 40. $38, 40. So 78 plus 52 is 130. It's not even close. Wait, we have 3 turns, right? We do have 3 turns. So like deadly poison now, and the next one 130, and the turn afterwards we still have 40 poisons. We need to deal like 170 damage in 2 turns. Crown on Silent hardest swap. Crown on everyone is the hardest swap. But it's also pretty interesting to play. If it's only difficult, I don't care about it. But it's difficult and interesting. No, Red Form has to be played here, so we play the Red Form. Taking tools have withdraw debuff? I mean, yes, but what comes next? Because you see right here, our problem in this fight is not only that we are lacking, we are having draw down for 1 turn here. We do not block enough, and our damage is also not fast. So like tools doesn't really improve that problem for us. But that needs to be played. If we don't play that, we die this turn. So of course we play that. And yeah, PK has to be stronger than Sticky, right? Even if we only draw 6 next turn. Because we need to aim to kill him in 3 now. Turn, no draw down, so we draw into this 7, but that is not enough to kill. Not redrawing into PK immediately. We are probably dead. We are like 20. We are like 60 damage short, or maybe 70. We also don't get to actually check reset yet, so there's no way we can win the second half. Yeah, this is definitely dead. We are like a little bit damage short, but there's no way we can kill this turn, even with the Necronomicon here. We needed to draw exactly into PK again, and then we can kill this turn. Yeah, PK this turn would actually do it. Yeah, we would actually kill this turn if we had PK last turn. But we have 40 damage on, and next turn we die. Okay, next turn we don't die, but we die next turn. Get to live for one more turn here. But next turn we definitely die. Yeah? There's no way we can survive next turn. Oh yeah, we just dead this turn. There's nothing else to do. Zeko trying to redeem the start. Yeah, it's too late. Really wonder, should I have picked the... Should I have picked more poison staff? Yeah, should I have picked more poison staff? But that's the thing, right? Our damage was also like one turn off in this fight. If we can block one more turn, poison ticks up a little bit, we can actually kill in time with the PK. Yeah, it was definitely a rough one for sure. But I mean, of course, this is a classic crown run. Like you survive, you farm some stuff, and then you don't see enough in late game. Cross sample over, yeah, sure. Oh yeah, on one. This one's not too bad though. This one, not dying in Act 1 is always a decent crown run. Because you have not seen the bad crown run yet. I will tell you that. You have not seen the bad crown run yet. When you actually see a bad crown run, you will see how bad it actually can be. Right, like even with Necronomicon and the TK, we're lacking damage, which is pretty sad. Hello, bro. Cross Club 7, I mean, kind of. I'm probably only playing like 30, maybe 50 runs, but it's interesting. Red Crown run just incident early Act 1. I mean, it's not forced. You can survive Act 1. You can survive Act 1, but if you survive Act 1, you die first floor Act 2. That's the thing. So you still have to run into some aggressive things. Right here, we have 3 HP after this fight, but we still run into every elite. Otherwise, we just are done for. Got to do 50. Yeah, sure. But yeah, I would say though, we have not gotten a very best run, but we also have not gotten a very good run. The very good ones are the ones where you see like P-Box here. 4 hallways in Act 2 and bleed out immediately. I mean, you run into first 5 Act 2 and it kills you instantly. It's by bad crowd runs. Like you run into this, you take like 40 damage, and then you wonder, yeah, maybe we should have done something different in Act 1. However, first relic, yeah, especially on the crown. Like, biggest problem to solve with crown usually is card draw. So anything that gives card draw, like Pocket Watch, Snecko, or like a lot stronger. Well, when we have multiple crown samples on Twitch, I mean, maybe the second sample, maybe the second person doing the sample can also like do something about that, and then actually continue the sample, yeah. Yeah, do something. But this was interesting. Like everything we could have had a chance. But actually passing was not good enough. That doesn't give us any option to go into a good shot. And no transform this for the entire run. Yeah, like 0 transform for the entire run, and you don't actually see the cast, and crowd just kills you. How many options slots? Like, this one's 50, but we won. This one is at the end 56. So if we finish PS shield, it's like 58. But yeah, only sustain relics does not get you there. This is also kind of a sustained relic. You get this relic and you get you farm at least you get stronger, but at least only drop sustained relics, so we don't actually get stronger. Fine, still at the end of Act 3. 4560, yeah. 1-1. Okay. Restart the game and then do a normal defect run, yeah. So no filter. Okay, I also take a break, yeah. So we are back in like 3 minutes. And then it's defect time. Through the first two and being busted, yeah. For 60%, yeah. For 60%. Hello, E-Man. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, no more filter. Okay, correct screen. Ooh, 250 gold. I kind of want that. 18 damage is a little bit cringe, but it is Hexaghost. If I take the gold, I can run into floor 7 Burning Edit, or I can run into a floor 7 Normal Edit. Now, both things can lead to 3 elite paths, yeah, but floor 7 Burning Elite leads to a force shot at the end of the act, which is not exactly super good. Hello, Taco Star, thank you for the good luck. On the other hand, can do colorless. There's no snipe in here, so not too interested. And first elite is potentially on floor 7, so not too interested in this either. Left fire, yeah, absolutely. I'm saying 250 go either give us like floor 7 normal elite or floor 7 burning elite. And burning elite is riskier and also forces us into a death shop here, so I probably just take this one. And yeah, 80 damage, 250 go take this elite, and we can rest once like here or here. And third elite is optional, and it's still Hexaghost. On my runs today, I had forced 2 elites at the earliest possible notes in Act 2. Yeah. Act 2 parting sometimes. So sometimes this kind of sucks, but yeah. Sometimes Act 2 parting is like your deck sucks and you die instantly with no choice. Which is also why getting value of Act 1 is usually preferred. I absolutely take this, yeah. I want to take 3 edits. Of course, this edit is optional, so we can take the gold going into this shop and go here, into this edit, into this edit. But force shop is bad, and I want 3 edits. So we commit to the left path. Damage to Jawworm, script the defense, so nothing new here. Oh, yeah, strike there is quite bad. We can take damage more. This is not lethal, so we actually full block. And next time it goes to 90, so it's lethal next turn. Okay, regen potion is quite good. Self repair is excellent with this much missing HP, and these are absolute garbage. Don't actually get a lot of value out of this regen potion to count this fight. This draw is quite bad though. I would say that this draw is quite bad. Not exactly optimal. And 30% of the time, okay, the problem with not using regen potion right here, yeah, is that 30% of the time this guy drops a potion. And if this guy drops a potion and we keep the regen potion, we cannot buy a potion in the shop. Into the floor 7 AD. Using this potion right now most likely is 12 damage, 12 HP instead of 15, so we lose 3. But we open up 30% of the time we can buy a potion in the shop. Yeah, using regen is probably okay. We lose out on like maybe 3 HP, maybe 4. No. I was thinking like 3 or 1, but going into 1 means that we actually need to take like 5 turns to kill, which probably does not happen. Not happening not because like we lack damage, but because we cannot actually block the 16. Wrong and usual, I mean, not exactly true, but I do want to open up a slot. Yeah, like we just have guaranteed lethal next turn, so you see like how much longer. If you think that bad draw on turn 1 means that this fight actually takes long, yeah, you have not played enough defect against this guy. Defect farm this guy like pretty hard. Peter, thank you very much for the gifted sub to YT1. Appreciate a lot. Yeah, that's the reason we want to take 1 here. And next one we have to kill. So expected, we lost 3 HP out of the Radiant Potion. But it's fine. Okay, no potion. Okay, this solves Hexaghost. Literally solves every single boss in the run, so we picked that. Oh, there's a monkey into Doom and Gloom here. Oh, can bite the white beast. So, monkey. Yeah, or monkey, yeah. I mean, buying white beast is fine too, but what about all monkey? Yeah, that's also KMX plus Tempest. We can take that right away with the defrag. Because yeah, we can actually take all of these, but that means that I don't take a card remove. Before I do that, I probably just take the defect Doom and Gloom and remove the strike, and maybe buy a potion. So 164, and that is going to be our upgrade instead of the. Actually, no, we might not even upgrade the defect here. There's no reason to. Before I see a frost card, we upgrade Doom and Gloom or Streamline. We upgrade maybe the other one here, and then if we see a frost card, we can upgrade defect before the Hexa goes. Doom is super cringe. I mean, it's okay. It's not that bad. I don't really want to only buy the effect and run into the elite with this deck. But MX solves AoE fight. Yeah, sure. It solves AoE fight. Like, absolutely. I will say though, Doom and Gloom is definitely not as good as usual because Streamline does cost 2. And if Hexa Ghost damage is not a problem yet, then Dark Orb is not even that necessary. It's not performing extremely well into the Laga fight. Because Laga fight we actually only want to draw blocks. And in the non-fight together, if it's drawn together with the Streamline, it's also weird when we cannot actually evoke the Dark. Resting here, yeah, there's a peace pipe. Yes, there's a peace pipe, and we can poke our castle go infinite. And what about enlightenment? Nowadays it's not expensive enough for that to be a thing yet. It's cute, but yeah, not really. Yeah, this show is really not that easy because a lot of things here also want upgrades. Potion, we probably buy one potion, yes. Potion chance right now is 40%. And this is advanced way already. So the chance we drop 2 potions in here, yeah, it's 40 into 30 is a 12%. And we have to throw away 1 potion if we buy 1 potion here. So I'm not opposed to just buying a potion because I actually want to have a potion into this fight. And if we have to throw away a potion, it means that we have 2 potions going into this fight and this fight. And then that's not even a terrible position because afterwards we have 2 more fights to refill potion for the third elite. Probably buy 1 potion, and what potion I buy also depends on the rest because these potions are good against different things. Probably power potion is always stronger than probably power is always stronger than colorless though, because the only consideration is like the norm. If you say the colorless might outperform the power, but power at least exhaust. Colorless can easily break and you cannot skip the cards, and suddenly it makes the redraw like way worse. But power can also just single-handedly solve the fight, like Echo Form, Electro, sometimes even Halo World, Bias Corp. Oh, very good. But honestly, I am actually fairly down to do the Tempest KMX here. I'm actually fairly down to do Tempest KMX. Multiple valid directions to go in this shop? Absolutely. You can buy the White Beast and leave. You can buy Defrag and some off cards. You can buy like Doom and Gloom Recursion, for example. You can buy Potion. You can buy like Tempest KMX. Yeah, there's plenty of things to do here. But I have a feeling that it's true. Like the Doom and Gloom and the Streamline, like, they do not work super well together. Yeah, I'm pretty down to just do Defect Tempest KMX with 1 potion. So how much is that? 190, because this thing also instantly opens up like the multi-cast, yeah. And the first reinforced body, very strong front load block. Stuck into White Beast, yeah, White Beast is probably the most, the least degenerate one. I would say. Any line that involves tricking this card is degen. But if we are buying the Tempest KMX, then I'm absolutely buying the Defrag. So Yeah, how much is this? 193, 193, 207, 280. 280, so I cannot take potion plus remove. How important is the potion? Because with the defect, I also want to just remove my cards. If I buy the defect, I also want to remove my cards. And even if we face a bad knock fight, we still have the cell repair, yeah? And we are fairly healthy right now. With 2 more fights with the cell repair to fill up. What is the chance that we break on potion in both of these fights? Right now, 40%. So it's 40 into 50. So 60, 50, 70% we get 1 potion here or here. That's not very high. 30% of the time we break on potion. And after that, like for 50, 60, 40, 50 into 60 again. So 18% that we break potions for 3 fights. So we have to fight 2 elites with no potions. Buying 2 potions? No, absolutely not. I am never buying 2 potions here with 2 fights coming up. But most I buy 1. Yeah, not buying anything here is extremely greedy. Not buying 1 potion. But I probably still buy the potion. Probably still buy the potion over card remove. yeah, fine. Could buy 3 with futures. Okay, good play, yeah, good play. Lower this. Yeah, easy. Tempest defect, right? Without KMax, I don't want Tempest. Without KMax, I absolutely do not pay go for a Tempest. Next turn guarantee lethal, so we can just block here. And it's not lethal right now. We are 2 off. No potion? Interesting. Yeah, imagine my white beast, guys. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good card, I would say, with the Capex. Oh god. Removes are actually premium now. Okay, reinforced body we can actually block this fight for a while, yeah. So hopefully we draw it next turn. Or maybe 2 turns from now. Drawing 2 turns from now after this get buffed next turn will be great. I'm just thinking whether I can play Cell Repair this turn or not. And whether I even should. I probably should. Like Cell Repair, double defense Tempest, we still have 3 lightning orbs. Oh god. That's a little bit painful, yeah? Minus 19. Unless we kill this right now. Breaking on reinforced body this turn and this guy attacking for 12 instead of 8. Interesting. Now, dealing all the damage is 19, so it doesn't actually work. Lightning doesn't actually work either. Silver Airport would be good here, would agree. But whatever, minus 19 is only minus 12, so we lose 14 HP in this fight. It's fine. I mean, that's why I have Cell Repair. One potion. Bolt Lightning with Defrag is kind of a thing. With Tempest and maybe Thunder Strikes open, kind of. Not too interested in Rebound. And with this thing and this thing already, picking Steam Barrier is a little bit... I mean, it's still okay though. The Steam Barrier is still perfectly fine here. But I have a feeling that Knob is the most annoying elite for us if we upgrade the Defrag. Without Streamline, we probably are past the Streamline place with Defrag plus. And first upgrade is definitely on the Defrag, yeah, now that we have Tempest Cameback. Yeah, rebound with stream reinforced body is kind of a thing. Playing with streamline is like not really a thing. I don't really care about the rebound streamline combo, at least right now. And yeah, like I'm fairly scared of the knob, and if that's the case, I should just pick the cards better against the knob. If like necessary this early, what do you mean? Like you mean this one? Because we picked the streamline before, not after. It's fine. I'm way different. What's would be good here? Like a bowling. Because we open with something like Tempest. Unfortunately, if I play this right now, it wakes him up. So the effect upgrade strictly bad. Yeah, the effect upgrade is strictly bad right here. Otherwise, I can set up one line. Potion chance at the moment 1, 2, 3, 4, and we got 2 potions, so 40%. I am willing to use 1 potion. Okay, let's reprogram pivot and ever consider for this event. Okay, let me see. Get back into the fight first. And, okay, interesting deck. I mean, you don't even have focus, right? Yeah, you have no focus, so why would it be a pivot? You just have some frost. Yeah, it's just good. Like you have a next slot, you have no focus, you have no off slots. And yeah, it's just good. Yeah, it's like really strong. Hit the block per turn regularly. That will change when you get to the heart, I would say, because beat of death is like a very big thing in that kind of deck. So mainly the reprogram just for the heart. If you are like totally fine against the heart, then maybe you don't even need it. But time eater can also be a little bit of an issue, just a little bit. But it's probably just good with 4 holograms and plenty of card draw. But yeah, I'm willing to use a potion here, but maybe not this turn. Maybe power potion next turn, and save the catalyst for the next fight. No. I say that power potion is still better than this thing, man. So if this fight is not a huge problem, then maybe catalyst for its use here. Let's see what we draw this turn. Okay, this is good. And so maybe catalyst spot next turn for some block. Even Apotheosis next turn is still like completely fine. I don't even care about Apo this turn. To block. Sure. Next turn if I draw to reinforced body, I'm fine. If not, maybe I just have a kill. Did not need to do that, but also I don't care. I want to see big numbers. Yeah, definitely did not need to play for 05 there. Rod, don't need any of this. After picking Bow Lightning, actually don't need Whip and Tail against the knob. Whipping Beam versus Sentries also don't really care too much. This upgrade is a little bit more difficult because Reinforced Body upgrade right now is just overblocking, yeah, massively overblocking, so we don't need it for at the moment. Next is either Sentries or Lagavulin. No, or the knob. Probably just Tempest upgrade, like plus 1 lightning, still quite good. Streamline 5 damage is useful. 5 damage plus 1 lightning. 1 lightning is random 8 damage. Random 8 versus pinpointed 5. The line, yeah, no strike remove. I took Defract Tempest Chemex. Has to be upgraded soon. I mean soon, but not now. Like right now, it's just overblocking. I think I want this maybe upgraded. I don't even know whether I want it to be upgraded like before I enter Act 2. Second time, yeah, second time Streamline is 10, but how often does it actually get to a second time is a thing. In Hexagon it will, yeah, but Hexagon damage also not a problem at the moment. Against the Norm, the Tempest upgrade outperforms. Against the Sentry, Streamline upgrade outperforms, but only by a little bit. What is better into Act 2? Honestly, it's probably still the Tempest. Yeah, it's probably still the Tempest. Okay. Maybe we can play Streamline a little bit more now, but this one I don't even know whether I want to play Streamline or not, because the answer is probably no. I have a feeling I just play like more lightning double defense here. And next turn, Reinforced Body, I say that Reinforced Body is massively overblocking, but like this it's probably not. Because next turn, without the upgrade, it only blocks for like 14. Because I'm playing something like Defract Tempest and then Reinforced Body. So they want to play Streamline, they cut always, yeah. But I think with the Pocket Watch, after we kill one of them, the fight is like over, right? So yeah, Streamline maybe is good. Because we only take 4 here as well. Like Streamline, defense, take 4. It's okay. Interesting. Bottom decking these things. But cell repair. Well, I have not played that, but this only needs 1 energy to full block. Oh, no. We are not potioning this fight at all. There's no way we waste one potion here. I'm thinking whether I should strike here or play Zap. Maybe playing Cell Repair was already bad. I probably should have played a double strike here instead. But whatever, doesn't matter too much. Because the next time we get attacked is at 2 turns from now. So we can redraw into Streamline. Let's be greedy. Very easy. Okay, not that easy. We are taking 1 more hit. Unless. Okay, close. It only need to hit here once, and then strike will kill. But right, so we pay like 4 HP in tax. Scream, interesting. Frost Orb, yeah, interesting. And also the bullseye, yeah, but Frost without defect plus, yeah, sure thing. But Ice Cream with our X cost. Ice Cream with X cost kind of strong. Open key equals easy win, yeah, sure. I would also like to get like 3 rare relics at the start of every run. Yeah, like rare relic. But what is this turn? Like Defract Tempest is how much? Defract 2 energy, so it's 4 lightning. 4 lightning evokes 2, so it's 20 damage, 35. 35 is perfect. 35 is perfect, so let's do that. Wait. 10 damage over. Okay, nobody saw that. Okay, nobody saw that, yeah. Nothing happened. I mean, it's fine anyway, we have pocket watch, right? So who cares? Nobody cares. We can just kill anyway, right? It's super easy. Yeah, easy. Hologram. Slightly worse with Snecko, no, not Snecko, slightly worse with Pocket Rush, but still very strong. I want an upgrade eventually though. Consume right now doesn't... Ooh, Consume Tempest though. Consume Tempest is big number. Yeah, Consume Tempest is big number, but again we only have a defect plus with no slots. Yeah, hologram with KMax is also like kind of sick. Consume is actually the best, yeah, sure thing, bro. Potion chain is pretty 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fights, and he dropped 1 power potion, 1 regen potion, 1 colorless. So it's 50% right now. Interesting. Streamline performs. Hologram is good here. We can just hologram our reinforced body. How nice is that? But okay, does this actually kill everything? I actually don't want to kill everything. I want to play my cell repair. $17 is not enough, so I don't even need to make Tempest. I don't even want to make Tempest anyway. Okay, drop a potion. Oh my god. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, the defect runs can be like this. Yeah, defect runs can also be like you go for 3x and see no cuts. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, or monkey just bless your cut rewards apparently. By defect in the first shot, and suddenly your cut rewards are super blessed. Correlation? Maybe not. Maybe not a mere coincidence. Upgrade potion probably not as good as this now that we have Echo Form. Off is like whatever. Remove event. You want to remove, here's a remove. And we can remove Echo Form for max HP. Yeah, Calipers right now would be pretty amazing with the Echo Form Reinforced Body Ice Cream, and we have 3 rare relics here. So the chance that we actually see the Calipers also increase. I put my strike. The knob. Knob is here. The knob ever a problem. Is the knob ever a problem? Can I sell repair here before Tempest? Now Tempest right now is doing it for 5, yeah? Is he dead? No, we are 6 damage off. Tempest doesn't instant kill, but he dies next turn, guaranteed. So cell repair into Tempest is for 4. So 4 is 40, 55, yeah, he's super dead next turn. And Reinforce, I mean, we just kill next turn. But okay, can I cell repair defend? If I cell repair defend into Tempest, we have no pocket watch there, so there's not even a guarantee I draw into 2 strike, but I always have either 2 strike or hologram bull lightning. How much damage is that? It's like the Echo Form, yeah, it doesn't. The plot twist, it doesn't. We have an Echo Form. Okay, cell repair, defend Tempest. Wait, is that even good? Because we also have like 60 HP into Hexaghost right now. But okay, we'll see. Let's say I do cell repair, defend Tempest. So we are taking 5 damage and I heal for 7. So we go to 58. 58 is still a good number. Okay, so 58 is fine. Tempest right now the kill, is it? No, right? It's only 65 damage. Oh, no. Yeah, it's X plus 1. It's X plus 1. So it's 75 damage. It is a kill. But I lose 2 HP for no reason, right? So Tempest cell repair defense is just better. If there's no risk next turn. Voided blocks on defense? No. Voided blocks of 4, defense blocks of 5. Actually, no, it gets evoked. But can it ever give me a problem next turn? I still have always hologram or double strike, yeah. So how much damage is that? It's minus 20 if I play 2 cards first. So it deals 55 damage. Yeah, it's still absolutely a kill. Quided is blocking for 4 is 4 and evokes 4 plus 3 so it's 7. So yes, it blocks for more. Block for 2 more, so we go to 60. Wait, 60 is bad. 60 is worse than 50, 58, so defense still better. Goes to 14 defense. Take 8? No, I take 7 and heal 7, so it's the same, it's the same. We have to draw. It's exactly the same. Actually, if that's the case, then Quided is good. Quided is good. Quided block for 7 and he's at 14, so we take 6. Yeah, block for 7, he's at 14, so we take 6 and then we heal 7. We heal by 1. I bet, yeah, I know. But we have Tungsten Rod. Cell Repair Quided Tempest is actually just good. We go to 57. And 57 is yeah, 1 HP better. So let's do that. But it's minus 20 damage, it's 55. 55 we still have 3 lightning and we never break on the strike next turn, so yeah. It's just a kill, always a kill. Double check, yeah, cool-headed. So 1 energy left, 1 energy left, so we have like 2 here, it's actually 4, so 40, 55 is a 16. Oh. Okay, does this change anything? Because now we can take 0 and we go to 63. 63 is bad, yeah, 63 is actually bad. 63 versus 57 though, 57, 63, so... Yeah, if we draw Reinforced Body on turn 2 is actually good, because if we full block turn 2, then taking 6 more damage does not matter. But basically right now we can play Reinforced Body to block for 6 more. So we block 6 more, we take 6 more damage, so most of the time it's the same. But if we can full block turn 2, then 6 more HP is just good. Now the exception would be that if this guy drops exactly Tori. Expecting that so matters. No, it's still the same. It's still exactly the same. Okay, not exactly the same if we block for a little bit, but this guy, the Hexagon is going to hurt us like quite a lot. So unless we draw to exactly Reinforced Body, I don't think we actually are blocking for much. But yeah, it's true. Like breaking threshold, basically blocking 6 more here is just straight up just better. The only exception is this guy drops exactly Tori. If this guy drops exactly Tori, if we are below 60, we are being hit for 5 times 6, and this is 0 damage. But if we block for this 6 here, we are going to get hit for 6 times 6, and suddenly it's like real damage. Surely this guy never drops Tori, right? And then if he drops Tori, we are very happy regardless, so like who cares? Yeah, this guy drops Tori, we are happy, so like whatever. So definitely play around Revedic, yeah, no kidding. Okay, not Tori, but certainly quite good. Don't care about any of these. We are upgrading hologram most likely. just the bag, yeah, just the bag. Unfortunate. So that's Doctor 2, I don't really care about Hexaghost. The Hexaghost is whatever. I just care about whether we perform into Act 2 or not. We do have Echo Form Cell Repair, yeah. So any long fight with the Defect Echo Form, we are completely fine. So it's only about short fights. And Go for the Eyes is not that amazing in super short fights. Quite sad I got Relics, yeah, and our deck as well. Like you think the Relic bar is good and then you look at our deck. So... what is the best upgrade into Act 2? I don't think we pick anything here. If anything, maybe the Chaos, but I don't even think so. Speedpod not interested. Of the Ice Plus, yeah, but that also is up on upgrade. I don't think we are actually picking it up and upgrading it. And is that even true that is super performing in actual. Because right now the fight I'm probably most scared of right now is the Slavers fight. So that's the go for the I plus really perform in Slavers. This sample going 100, the effect most likely goes to 100, yes. Streamline on that solution. With the ice cream, this upgrade also can be considered, yeah, but probably not. Fusion Hammer, we probably are picking up. And if we see Fusion Hammer, I would like Hologram to be upgraded. Snecko is still also extremely pickable with Echo Form and 2x cost. So making energy upgrade right now is also like not super amazing. 0 energy block 6-7 deal 4. Yeah, but why not just draw into the card that like full block instead, like this one, or the card that kills them, like the Tempest. Do I want to see apps in actual right now? I mean, apps is like whatever. It doesn't matter too much. With this much sustain, and probably don't even want to see app, even if it's apps Echo Form with Tungsten Rod. Unless I bleed like crazy in early act 2, which is what I'm trying to prevent right now with this upgrade. Yeah, probably hologram upgrade in case we see either Fusion Hammer or Snecko. Both cases I want hologram plus. Reinforced body upgrade eventually wants to happen, but maybe not right now. Interesting. Can save this for later and play it right now. Missing defect though, but maybe next time we just full block. We actually just full block. I mean, we can also deal some damage by playing Streamline, or we can full block this hit. Potion? Why potion though? We are potentially losing 0 here, and maybe healing even for 14. Okay, what are we doing this turn? Reinforced body is actually full block, yeah, but we cannot do anything else. But if I do Streamline on energy and then Reinforced body is blocking for 3, so it's 21. Probably not. We don't actually need this for damage. Like we just redraw, we pocket watch, we redraw to this thing, duplicate the effect, and then yeah, plenty of damage. Inferno easily block. So just full block. Set Tempest value, yeah. But now the fight is probably over. This is full blocking. We can take pocket watch, and now we duplicate the Streamline. Sure. Don't need the pocket watch, but why not? Yeah, saving Tempest was probably slightly better, but honestly, whatever. We can easily block Inferno here. If we even need to. Can break pocket watch this turn, no problem. Next turn just double credit and that blocks for a lot. And maybe just kill. We just kill next turn. Oh, X-Cost. Oh my god. Okay, there's an X-Cost here, yeah, but there's also a Thunder Strike. Interesting. Now my brain tells me to pick multicast, but my heart tells me to pick Thunder Strike. So do I follow my brain or my heart? I think the multicast absolutely outperforms. It is actually not that close, but Thunder Strike is a lot more fun. Multicast, yeah, multicast is like absolutely. Multicast is probably just way stronger with Ice Cream and the Chemex. So yeah, multicast is stronger. Thunder Strike is more fun. Are we for fun gamers or are we like super try hard? Okay, I will also say though. I will also say that if you're actually stuck on 3 energy, then this card is going to be extremely sad. And we are not guaranteed a force energy yet, unfortunately. So it's probably still multicast. It's probably still multicast. Boss Relic deck core, yeah. Boss Relic deck core. Not too interested yet. Once again, like, okay, I said the power potion is better than colorless, and then it shows me this comparison in like 3 potions in a row. I have to decide whether to use the colorless versus the power, and now I just drop away the 2 colorless potions. But yeah, I still probably keep 2 power pots. Free energy with Pocket Watch and Ice Cream versus the Pyramid. But yeah, free energy with Pocket Watch Ice Cream is like kind of good, guys. Free inserter, yeah, sure, the inserter. If I'm playing off stream right now, this is probably where I abandon the run. But yeah, Ripper is probably just straight up stronger here. Even with the potential like X-Cost Ice Cream and X-Cost Ice Cream Pyramid synergy. Ripper is probably just stronger. Yeah, this is definitely like abandoned run. But I mean, I can still throw Rips one, right? Which is the scary part. So let's not do that. Let's not do that. This one can absolutely still be thrown. Because Collector... Okay, Collector probably cannot even kill us, but maybe she can do some ugly things. Okay, do we overextend in Act 2? Because I have a feeling that we are. By overextending, I mean I harm all the elites. So I do want to go to an early shop to remove. But if I go into this shop, I get 1 question mark, yeah. But I also give up on 1 elite. Several fires do we have important upgrades? Like this upgrade is quite nice with the Ripper now and not the Pyramid. This upgrade is good, this upgrade is like okay, this upgrade is okay too. Understand Ripper better than Pyramid? We have this, and we have this. Like this relic speaks very, very well for the Ripper, first of all. And after every single time we play Echo Form is also plus 7 HP. So the Ripper definitely makes the Echo Form much easier to play compared to the Pyramid. Because with the Pyramid, you cannot always save energy, yeah. And then every single time you play the Echo Form, you're completely open. And yeah, like we already have the Pocket Watch. Without the Echo Form, it's probably a lot closer. But with the Echo Form, I think Ripper is just straight up better. You don't have Pocket Watch? I mean, they do not have Echo Form. And maybe it's Pyramid, but even then I don't know. Overextending. Any overextenders in the chat? I mean, if we go for this elite, there's also a force shop here. So, but along the way we do gain 90 gold, 90 plus another 45, so 135. 135 plus 30, 160. So we have 450 gold for 2 shops. Cleric is here. No, Cleric cannot be here. Cleric earliest is like here. Okay, sure, he can show up here, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. I don't even hate the Cleric that much in for this, like, removes are good. Removes are very good. I mean, farming 2 elites is like super chill, and we also get late question marks actual. The farming 2 elites is like basically no risk. We get better stock positions. And we still get 2 elites, it's not like we're getting 0. So it's like that one elite really that important. It's one elite really that important when anyway we actually die. When we go into the aggressive path. Not really, right? Not really, there's no way. Middle is 3 elites, but the path is slightly worse overall, excluding the elite. Just because, like, first of all, force shop here, and secondly, this path is harsher, and there's no pivot. After you commit to this, you have to take all the elites. Okay, not all the elites, but at least this one. Whatever. We cannot die. There's no way we die. If we die, defect. If we die this one in Act 2, yeah, defect is the absolute garbage of the garbage. Surely defect is not that bad. Oh god. Interesting. Well, this is not exactly the best. A little bit too much front load damage, yeah. Do I play Echo Form or not? Skip Form, Echo Form is blocking for 7, no? That's the thing, Echo Form is 7 block. And Echo Form is also a kill on one of these 2 next turn. yeah, that is a classic indeed. We are very strong, and now we are running to Act 2 and taking 20 first fight. When the draws body, do you actually want to play Cool-Headed? Because I have a feeling that I want to play Echo Form Deflect Tempest this turn. Take 20 and then heal back by 14. This is quite a pyramid, yeah, sure. Yeah, if you actually have pyramid right now, maybe you probably don't play Echo Form. But because we have 4 energy, we can consider playing this. Is a potion? Yeah, but for what? Yeah, potion for what exactly? What potion can actually save HP here, besides the buffer? If there's exactly 1 hit, I don't potion. And there's exactly 1 hit. So you want to use this potion for like 3 HP on average. Interesting. Electro and kill, okay, fine, Electro does kill. It's true, Electro does kill. Okay, it's true. Another Echo Form is a hit. No way, man. There's no way you actually potion here when with Echo Form Cell Repair. Yeah, there's no way, because we can also just do this the next fight. Like, what if we run into Elite and we run into this hit station and now we don't have potions? I'm taking 20. Can kill this thing first. And then redraw into the Cell Repair maybe. I block for like 17 next turn, so we do need to set up for the thing. Or we can take the 7 heal. If we heal for 7 right now, we just kill guarantee. Use Hollow to shuffle? Yeah, Hollow into Cool-Headed is like a thing. But we need to deal like 17 damage still, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, Hollow Cool-Headed is just good. And we always draw into either dual cast, multicast, or streamline next turn. Or the hologram. So there's no problem here. He always dies next turn. Of course, there's a chance that we miss the Cell Repair, but we can maybe do another Cool-Headed to draw into this. Yeah, like if we draw 8 cards with bottom deck exactly self repair, then we just heal for 7. That's fine. Oh, doesn't happen, man. Cross hologram. Position 50, yeah. Okay, I mean, at worst we beat like 7 HP. Yeah, okay, 7 would be bad, but it's not run ending. Yeah, Frostwood, right? Frostwood. We pick up any of sort now. Like loop of loop is fine, capacitor is fine, runic capacitor absolutely, and we have focus. I don't mind second frost. Hologram is in post body, yeah, sure. Okay, top decking echo form usually is good, but here I don't even know. Like, is that actually good? we just keep top decking echo form. Garbage? You think Frost is garbage? You think Frost is garbage with our echo form defrag? Really? Okay, now do we open this for echo form or buffer? Because I kind of don't want to take this hit, and now potion gen is actually 50. It's why it's easier to be sure. Yeah. This is fine. We absolutely get our 14 heal, but 50% potion chance now. So now I'm willing to use a power pot. Now there's only 2 hits, yeah, but I'm willing to use. Because potion gen is 50 now. Not exactly super good. Machine learning is like fine. If I do machine learning, I can skip the pocket watch this turn maybe. If I don't play echo form, I block for 10 more this turn, but then I block for 7 less. So I do gain 3 as long as I don't lose anything else. But echo form is not in play, so there's no guarantee we can actually always block with 3 frost. This thing draws on our 14. You are not very optimistic. What about 2 out of 14? Hey, honestly, hissing is okay. And I guess I probably just take the damage. This is better. This is just better. I just take the damage. Like 15, heal 14. Everything's fine. Yeah, now we can just wait for Tempest. Okay, no potion. 60. Chill plus. It's green, and it does mean that every time we top like Eagle Form, we can actually steal block. 0 cost Frost. Do I have a mod? Yeah, back of frame as well. So chill plus is no. I don't use the mod for faster animation, but you can turn your frame rate to 240, and it does speed up some animations. Multicast on plasma is still very slow. I possibly go to shop. Interesting. We can duplicate our echo form. We can duplicate our Tempest plus or Reinforced Body. We can take the Happy Flower, but before that I take the remove. Mirror, yeah, I also see the mirror, but mirror on what exactly? Because there are certainly things to mirror here. It's probably still Echo Form, right? It's probably still Echo Form. Like Happy Flower and Mirror, I know I can get 2 relics, but I would prefer to just remove over buying Flower if I already have the Ripple Energy. But I mean, okay, Flower is much stronger with the Ice Cream because every time you set it to 2, it just stays for the whole fight. So, and then if we mirror the Echo Form, it also gets stronger, yeah. But I want to start removing cards. Definitely want to start removing cards. Why is Mirror Echo better than Mirror Body? It's close. Yeah, it's close. It certainly is close. In boss fights, however, the more crucial card is still the Echo Form. In hallway fights, the Reinforced Body is probably better. But we also already have sustained Echo Form Cell Repair. He buffs later anyway, no need to remove. Interesting. Very optimistic. Honestly, if I mirror Echo Form, I kind of want to take the Happy Flower, but then I am stuck with 3 strikes. So how bad slash wood is that? Because Echo Form turn 1 is still... We top the Echo Form more often, yeah? But Echo Form turn 1 is still very difficult to play. Mirror Echo ruins Pocket Watch? I need... if you have 2 Echo Forms in play, do you care about Pocket Watch? Maybe you do, but maybe you don't. Want to finish with Reinforce every single turn? It depends, right? Because like we can also easily get to a state where Frost is already full block on its own, and then Reinforced Body is just more block, which we don't really need. And maybe some fights our way of winning is to block with Frost into a big Tempest, like just like the Avocado fight just now. And if those are the fights, yeah, Reinforced Body loop is going to be just curses. Because at the moment, like what is our damage really? It's still mainly Tempest. Tempest with the defrag, in fact. And maybe the multicast. And if we're saving energy for Tempest or multicast, then Reinforced Body actually cannot be played. Which is where the Frost comes in. Yeah, I think I want to do Echo Form, but I'm really wondering about the Flower versus remove. Doping multicast? Multicast sometimes Reinforce, sometimes the Tempest. Not that strong before we get defect in play though. And okay, we do have Frost and we do have Lightning. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. The looping the multicast. It's really insane though compared to duping the Echo Form here. Because why like yeah, the thing, okay, I think slavers. Where does slavers exist? Yeah, where does slavers exist? If slavers does not exist, then we can just play slow here. And if we can afford to play slow, it's always looping Echo Form. On Echo Form earlier, yeah, exactly. Like looping Echo Form means that we top like Echo Form like way more often, and then afterwards we are extremely strong. And first Echo multicast defrag, or it's probably not. It's probably never defrag. Not at this point at least, because we don't have off slots yet. It's probably just Echo Form. And yeah, now we can take remove or can take exactly the Happy Flower. Complaining about top decking. Now that with chill plus, maybe not, yeah. And especially if I buy the happy flower, absolutely do not complain. And that's the thing, like with 2 eco forms right now, the happy flower absolutely gets stronger. Remove the compound rival. Is compound really that important? We only have lightning and frost right now, so it's draw 2 at best. And also we have pocket watch. So if it breaks pocket watch, it's already bad, yeah. Because it's like -1 draw while also consuming 1 energy. So is it actually good, the compound? Because I have a feeling the compound rival is actually not a good card. Okay, not that good at least, it's still positive. Our question is less and less, yeah. Most likely the pocket rush right now is for turn 1 we play like chill echo form plus something, and then turn 2 we hit pocket watch, and that's when probably it stops. And that's still good enough most of the time. Okay, the bigger thing is that there's a second shop here. If we buy the happy flower in this spot, we run into 3 elites and then 3 hallway fights, yeah. So that's 135 gold. We cannot actually buy anything good here. I probably take the remove just because the second shop is here. Potion change right now 60%, so we don't buy a potion even if we run into the elites in like 3 floors. Remove still on strike, yeah, not defend. We just leave. I don't need to buy anything else here. Chill Tech Watch or Chill Tempest? After playing Chill, just wondering what comes after. Or whether Tempest even comes before the Chill. With no defect, I think I want to save this. So probably it's Chill Path. Yeah, it's probably Chill Path. Unless the term is Chill like Cell Repair. But probably not, I want to save energy. And Cell Repair can be played later as well for +7 if we lose any HP here. Okay, now we don't even need to play the second echo form if we actually need to get output down this turn. But playing second echo form is still completely fine. And do something like echo into defrag into bow lightning, for example. And that's quite good. Next turn kind of sucks if we do that line, but yeah, next turn kind of sucks if we do that line. The echo in here, looping the defrag and then play the echo. Go ahead. The problem with doing that, you don't deploy bow lightning here, then where is the damage coming from is the thing. We need to deal damage and these things scale fast. So no, this turn never concern. The concern is 2 turns from now. Next turn we can still probably full block. But 2 turns from now, if we have not killed one yet, there's like some serious problems. The pocket watch also doesn't really... We cannot actually take pocket watch next turn. If we play the second echo form. Echo and 6 focus. 2 turns from now, these guys are dealing 48 damage. I assure that's like easily blockable because you don't have 3 frost. We are going to have like maybe 1 frost, maybe 2. But it's probably still just echo into defrag into bow lightning and bow lightning middle. Play this for like no reason. This turn I can do double multicast end turn and take the pocket watch. Okay, this should be fine. Two of them are almost dead. That repair is okay. No problem here. Okay, is that our upgrade? We can pick it up and upgrade it here. What is the upgrade if not the defrag? There's the maybe the zap with double echo form now. Energy upgrade plays nicer, and breaking pocket watch also less of a concern. Multicast upgrade is strong with the echo form. Reinforced body of course is very good. On the credit is fine too, plus draw. But the fight is very strong here. The fight is still very strong here. It's probably okay. Don't think it's under the effect. Why not though? Why not? Don't do anything else here. Yeah. We don't need to scale our streamline. Go give you late game. I mean, are you sure? Looking at the cultist fight, we are not exactly like insanely fast. So is that actually true? To self repair, okay. The effect will make less by better setting setup. No, the defect plus also second defect plus also means that you draw into your defect faster. Is the thing. This one we actually don't need to take, unless it tells me it's white noise, but no. I go here upgrade defect and run into induce. No potion by the way, so our potion change right now is 80%. Interesting. For fights, no potion, the potion change right now is 80. These labels will not kill us. There's no chance. No way labels kill us, right? From full HP. It's not even labels. Am I scared enough of this fight to power potion here? Because putting capacity away, beat the heart. No. We this deck right now kind of gets wrecked by spear and shield. Like we are in the middle of Act 2 here, and we are nowhere near fast enough yet. Like of course, you draw super perfectly, then sure you can beat probably everything. This deck right now has no actual draw and no energy burst yet. It only has massive scaling. Like this turn, like what are you doing here? This turn. Yeah, probably could it first, yes. But I'm really wondering whether I should do something like even dual cast, for example. Maybe I don't even chill. Like I do something like dual cast. If it hits this once, I can maybe double strike kill this and just end turn, take forward watch, and store 2 energy. Playing Quoted also means that I cannot actually kill this while preserving the pocket watch. What's the chance that one lightning hits if I dual cast? 1 out of 3. So 2 out of 3 and 2 power of 2. So 5 out of 9 that I hit this once with the with a dual cast. It's not exactly very good. Dual cast? No. If I dual cast, if I dual cast and hit the fat, I do not go ahead afterwards. If I dual cast and miss the fat, I probably just do the chill. and accept the hit from her next turn. Or maybe I can kill this with one attack. If nothing we do with that, probably just correct. Okay, oh that's fine. So now I chill into strike, yeah. We attacked, but we are fine. We have 6 energy. Echo form, defrag, and then Tempest is full block, but that doesn't have the Tempest in the deck for damage after. Is that ever a problem? We are going to have 6 focus. Now if I do something like Echo defrag into something like Cool-Headed instead, it blocks for 18 plus another... Actually, no, I still have like 14 heals. I should actually take damage this turn and keep the Tempest. Only Tempest from here. You don't think we need Tempest like after this? With no damage dealt to leader, she has 5 strength already. Do not underestimate the leader. Like, do not think that you have 6 focus and you are suddenly invincible here. When she suddenly hits you for like 63 and you don't have reinforced body in hand. Yeah, actually I'm pretty down to just take some damage this turn. Doesn't matter as much. With Serapay still in the deck. Uh, 9, 6, 6, 21, so I'm taking 10. 10 is completely fine. Wrecking Watch this turn is a little bit dangerous. Oh, maybe not. Maybe playing the second Echo Form in this spot was actually a mistake. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. Oh yeah, I do take the Watch this turn. Interesting. No potion, by the way, yeah? So 90%. I said that we take any off slots. But there's also a cost here. With 90% potion chance into potential savers, we still have 71 HP. And did this capacitor solve the collector fight? Yeah? This capacitor solves the collector fight. And Cautious Buyer is not even the big thing anymore with 2 defect plus. So we probably just take the slots. Very... a lot of things to set up in here, yeah? So we better get faster soon. Stop, yeah, sure. Stopping right now in the shop right here. Tiny chest. 1 question mark. Not interested. Okay, not even slavers. Oh, there's that. Of course, we are taking the watch this one. Potion chance 90%, so I am very willing to use on potion at some point. Is it this fight? Probably not, right? Because if it's slavers, I would like to have an electro roll potential or echo form roll like here. I think this fight is less of a threat compared to the slavers fight for sure. Here, maybe even double defend. Have 6 energy next turn. Or not defending at all. How is that? 1 defend to block 1 wound. Actually seems fine. Take 6. Let's do that. Don't actually need to take Pocket Rush this turn. We can take Pocket Rush next turn. I can do this. Abandon Field, yeah, I can. It's better actually. Like a little bit here again. That's fine. This has kills, but no cell repair yet. That is only 42, so we are not even in trouble yet. So I can even break Pocket Rush this turn. There's also no reason to. Uh, 29, so we can even do this. Hologram? Sure. Hollow Reinforced Body still very good front load clock. Again, Hollow Multicast, the same. And Multicast right now is like a lot stronger with double defect plus. Yeah. Not exactly good with the Orichalcum. And our upgrade target is probably the Capacitor, but it's still good. Point chance 80%. It's already full block. Can even play it. But the latest I've ever taken a Halo Wood, something like Act 4 shot. Yeah, I Act 4 shot. I don't think I have ever picked a Halo Wood from Spear and Shield, but I have bought it in Act 4 shop before. So that should be the latest. Maybe that was not the best, but whatever. That is a little bit annoying. Just a little bit. That's a little bit. Okay, maybe we should accept Tempest. But whatever, we can still block for a very long time. Cold Snap is just more Frost Fuel for our thing, but probably not necessary. With double hologram now and the Chill Plus to immediately feel Frost. Yeah, not a huge fan of this Cold Snap with double Quader and double hologram and 2 Echo Forms. So we don't need. No potion in this fight by the way, so potion chance is again 90%. It means that I am very willing to use 2 potions if we need to. Okay, finally the Red Slavers. Yeah, how scared are we? Well, it's okay, it's not amazing, it's okay. How scared are we? Because the fire pot is pretty good in this fight, for sure. If we are not scared collector at all, then I don't care too much about this power pot. And power pot right now does allow me to do something like maybe if I see electro the fight, so if I see echo form, I can do echo form, heal reinforced body maybe. Not playing capacitor is not a problem in this fight. It's just that, yeah, pinpoint the damage, we actually have problems. We need to kill this guy. Okay, we don't need to, but unless we scale extremely fast, we do want to kill at least one of them fairly quickly. Yeah, my power potion immediately. Not electro. Machine learning means that I can break the pocket watch. Buffer is only blocking for 7, so not too interested. And the frag is not bad. Machine learning is probably slightly better because I cannot afford to take pocket watch every turn here, especially this turn. Taking pocket watch this turn is wasting a lot of output. Full block, but it's here. This turn we're taking damage, but that's fine. We have Echo Form in play. I think we can also not take damage by doing Echo Form, Hologram, Reinforced Body. And still take Pocket Watch for next turn. But no defects in play yet, and we are vulnerable next turn, yeah. So let's be very careful here. Not playing Echo Form is pretty insane in this spot. Echo Hollow Body is super solid, is it really? Next time we only have 4 energy to spend. Yeah? So duping the we need to dupe an attack, maybe Streamline to actually kill this. So we cannot play the second Echo Form, we cannot dupe or defrag, and we are vulnerable facing 35 damage from here. So is it really that easy? How much is this? Like Hologram right now is blocking for 13 for 1 energy. Is that actually good? It's probably okay. Yeah, it's probably okay. 19? No, it's 13. It's 13. I do not forget this. We draw 9 cards next time. And yeah, depending on where this lightning hits, maybe we don't actually need to play Streamline. The only attack in our deck is Streamline, so if we don't draw into the Streamline, also gets slightly weird. But that doesn't change anything regarding the strike plate here. We don't draw into Streamline, and we are being netted. Next time we can dual cast and multicast. Not dual cast, but echo the multicast. So like echo into echo defrag into echo tempest is aligned here. And no 4 lightning, 2 frost only, but this frost is in fun, so we have frost in fun into lightning for dual cast for multicast next turn. That is 9 and multicast for 6, so it blocks for 54. And deals a ton of damage, it's just good. Actually, no, it's all lightning, it's all lightning. So no 54 block, but it's still a million damage. So we should just kill next turn. We should actually just kill next turn. Like, yeah, we deal 72 2 times. No, not 72, but like 12 damage 12 times. And it just kills all 3 of them. Yeah, even one card is already almost lethal. Oh, very, very timely here. Extremely timely. Electro after the Slaver's fight, yeah, not before. It is still good because Retromancer is still absolutely a thing. And if we take that long to actually kill the Retromancer deck, we can die turn 3. Turn 2 I don't think we die, but turn 3 we can absolutely just get completely right. Collector, I don't care too much about Collector. I think we outscale Collector fairly easily, but it's still probably good for the Retromancer. Retromancer is absolutely a pretty big problem. It's still okay. Yeah, remove and leave, or do you want me to take hit sinks? Now, this spoon is somewhat interesting because it means that the hologram does not need to be upgraded. It returns Tempest plus, and it returns our Chill plus, which is not even bad. So Chill plus is good, hologram is good, Tempest is excellent. Of course, it returns slimes later on, but like, who cares about slimes? I probably don't care too much about hit sinks. Maybe I should. Maybe I should actually care about hit sinks. Hit sinks so much card draw. Wait, hang on a second. Why do I not care about hit sinks again? Like, why do I not care about hit sinks? Hit sinks right now, even unupgraded, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, 6 powers. 6 powers on average is already drawing 3 cards. Upgraded is drawing 6. After Echo Form, it draws even more. Hollow, yeah, Hollow is never getting upgraded. But yeah, in the same vein, the Hissing also never gets upgraded. But I have a feeling it's still very strong. Random unrelated question: Sun New Silent Run, Common Relic, 6 max HP, Rare Relic. Is it always one or the other important factor? Floor 6-5 or floor 7 elite? Rare Relic is stronger on average, but I mean, okay, if Rare Relic comes for free, then I just pick the Rare Relic. Toss early edit or not, doesn't really matter too much. Because Common Relic also only has a 50% chance to give something useful in the elite fight. So short-term value, if the downside of the Rare Relic is very scary, yeah, then it's slightly different. But otherwise, Rare Relic is just stronger. Transmutation plus camera, yeah, sure. We are not. This run probably doesn't have to resort to that. But sure, it's not bad. It's not a bad combo. We do have Ice Cream Transmutation, so it's 25 gold for every enemy. But before I do that, I just take a remove. Best tag 1 hits is in common pool in XecnaR. You look at this and you tell me that. Yeah, just look at this relic. You tell me that in XecnaR are stronger than this crowd. Just look at this. Yeah, this thing right here, Rare Relic right in front of your eyes. You look. I have looked at the pool multiple times for both rare and common, and basically Rare Relic is just higher value on average and overall. You pick Common Relic over Rare Relic if the downside is really bad. But if the downside is a little bit free, like max HP, just pick the Rare Relic. Spoon, yeah, I like Spoon. I like hit sinks, I like card remove, but we barely did not have enough gold. We were just slightly short here. I love to take a remove. Like remove is even stronger in the deck with like so much setup here. Actually, yeah, screw the spoon. Spoon is cute, but screw the spoon. I want hit sinks and I want remove. So calling things as a shop, yeah. I mean, yeah, 6 max for 300 gold, pretty strong start, I have to say. But yeah, hit sinks, remove seems completely fine. It is still strike because now the defender like trash with the trash with Oracle and with plenty of frost ops. double period, yeah, sure. And if we actually ever see a pellet, pellet is not only for the bias cock, yeah, but pellet is very useful to not die the first cycle and nightfall. So if we actually ever see a pellet, then the strike is better to stay because our attack density right now is very low. Thank you for the congratulations. 52% on silent, very satisfactory. Yeah, the defense is like very bad, right? Yeah, look at our attack density. Like we have one bolt lightning, one streamline, and 2 strikes. So if we see pellets right now and we remove a strike, we have nothing to actually activate the pellets. That would be quite sad. Yeah, sure. And then defense are very bad. Yeah, we just leave. Don't need barrage for anything. Now that I have Electro. Red question mark I2, one more fight. Yeah, sure, red question mark I2, how bad can it be? It's like just Colosseum every time. Okay, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Capacitor Electro Chill, take pocket watch, or Capacitor Electro Bow Lightning is the more aggressive line. Or not playing Capacitor at all, just do Electro Bow Lightning Zap is the most aggressive line. Which we can probably take. Don't actually need Frost. If I do Capacitor Electro Chill 9 passive, so it doesn't actually kill next turn. 9 plus 15 is still not a kill. Have energy for Echo Form? Yeah, we can. It's good enough. Any of evoke will still kill this. It is 7 times 3, so it doesn't actually kill. It's fine. Don't actually need to play Echo Form here. We just play Echo Form this turn. Relic Bar, yeah, this Relic Bar is like with the premium. Don't need this, recycle, don't need that, even with, okay, fine, recycle X cost. But we also have the Chemex here. So it's double energy really that good, that we kill one of the best cards in our deck. Every time we play the recycle, we also... Okay, not always. If it's in the same hand as the X cost, we recycle a strike or defense, and then we play the X cost, and then we take pocket watch. Ice cream, yeah, I know with the ice cream. Like double energy with the ice cream is strong, but it kills one of the strongest cards in our deck. It's not even good, because most of the time we play the thing with break pocket watch as well. And again, yeah, the recycle is not a card that goes immediately. It's another card that's actually just set up. do we want setup? Even more setup in this deck? I have a feeling that we should not. Yeah, it also doesn't really. I mean, okay, if I pick it up, I probably upgrade over digging once. But before I make the recycle upgrade, I make the hissing upgrade. I think this upgrade is like exceptional if we ever make the upgrade. Maybe we make the upgrade like right now. Because Fusion Hammer potential after this. Snacko, are we still picking Snacko? Difficult to say actually. Still very strong though, the Snake Ball. Can you hitting over Hollow in this deck? Absolutely. If I upgrade hitting double energy, the problem is that it's not actually double though. It's not actually double. And hitting into the recycle is like kind of weird. Hitting drawing into the recycle minus is also always weird. So we have to actually spend 2 upgrades. And it's not even strong. That's the thing, right? I have a feeling that the recycle is not even a strong card here. Like, it works in the second next cycle, or it kills on the very strong cards. And killing the very strong cards doesn't actually make us like a lot stronger in fights, yeah. And if it goes in the second cycle, like recycle, strike or defend, then it's another thing to set up first cycle. A bit slow. And I don't know, maybe we just see a green recycle later and maybe we can pick that. But I don't think we need this urgently, and yeah, I don't even think it's actually good. But I think the Forge, however, is probably quite strong. Attack Potion breaks the Pocket Watch, but it can be Meteor Strike. Can be Thunder to have 3 energy for the Ice Cream, or can be Meteor Strike. O1 doesn't actually play. Thought now that we have the Electro, definitely less necessary. Still pretty okay though, in case we because yeah, if we don't top deck Electro against Retromancer, turn 2 she attacks guarantee. So Firepot also maybe prevents that for us. But Blessing is a strong potion with the short bow for sure. Honestly, right now, I don't even know how much we are using short bow. Like, maybe I even make 2 upgrades first. Right, yeah, the capacity upgrade also comes before the recycle upgrade. Like, absolutely. With this kind of capacity upgrade is strong. Probably can just toss. Breaking Pocket Watch is quite a big deal. Retromancer, we actually won Pocket Watch. So instead of risking the attack that might not even kill a minion, I just prefer to throw a Firepot instead. Or the Shovel for now in case of Fusion Hammer. If I see Fusion Hammer, I probably still want hitting upgrade over the capacitor. This upgrade is probably more important. Okay, top deck Echo Form, life is good. Can play Chill now and play Chill later, does not matter too much. Chill later is stronger, but getting on force in play immediately is fine too. After we set everything up, we don't actually need the Chill, so you'll probably just take less front load damage, is just better. The hit sinks. What we are taking a little bit of damage here. maybe more than a little bit, but it's fine. That should be hopefully solved next turn. Take this damage. But evoking doesn't even kill and it's actually less block. Don't actually need the second echo form. And it's already lethal on both of these, so we can block now. Now we just double our cell repair and then chill. Okay, I set double our cell repair, so next time. Still Tempest, yeah, in case he resummons. Or I can just do this. Hologram Tempest. Okay, cannot hologram Tempest, but whatever, doesn't matter too much. Nice streamline deck, yeah. Streamline deck, absolutely. She dies next turn. Don't need this, don't need this, don't need this. Probably a skip. Best probably is possible card we can see right now is probably either turbo or aggregate. I want some kind of burst energy so that I can have a huge like hit sinks turn. It's X for one, yeah. But yeah, we actually don't want any of these. Maybe buffer, but buffer also. Vision, yeah, Vision will be nice. Vision will be nice for sure. So Vision chill with the ice cream, top up energy immediately while providing good fat note block is very strong. Cosmic would be great. But yeah, buffer is only for. Basically only for the heart and first cycle, but we need to win 50-50 still, and it kind of also wants an upgrade. Probably not. Ignore the turbo, yeah, turbo is fine, but electro also we kind of need the electro for Rectomancer and actually at the moment is the main problem. I still have to take Burning Elite. And yeah, turbo was also before the hitsing, it's true. Astrolabe seems quite good. We don't actually want Philo Stone. Philo Stone is like not terrible, but a little bit scary because this kind of deck is at its worst in Act 4, yeah? And Philo Stone like kind of hurts in Act 4. On the other hand, strikes and defense absolute trash, like garbage of the garbage. And we have bigger pressure even if Astrolabe give us something kind of cringe like the Halo Word Plus, we are still fine. And yeah, Black Star with Force Parting, no thanks. This is just giving us like Aggregate Plus or something, easy. 2 defense and 1 strike. I still think I want to keep a strike for potential Palace proc. And turn around against Spear and Shield as well. Okay, fine, we have a Halo Work Plus. Fine, whatever. Opening hand, always. But yeah, Capacitor Plus means that we don't need to make this upgrade ever now, which is something, I guess. Recursion Plus, kind of okay, not terrible, not amazing, but it's okay. Oh god. Okay, is this guy a problem? How many powers do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, interesting. We are not playing this against nothing, yeah? Maybe we need to play Electro, so at the minimum we play Diffract. We are playing 2 Capacitors, we are playing 2 Diffracts, potentially even 4. On Echo Form it will be played, on Electro will be played, and we are playing 2 Capacitors, maybe potentially 8 Diffracts. No, 4 Diffracts. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 powers. So it's going to have 16 strength. 16 strength is actually 18, 18, 24 times 4, 96. 96, but if we scale to the maximum, we are going to have 2 focus, 4 focus, 8 focus, 8 focus, and 9 slots. Yeah, we can block 96, no problem. Yeah, we can block 96. Caliber, no, Caliber still in the pool. Okay, we can go to a shop and get 3 elites. Which shop do we want? Do we want this shop or do we want this shop? Events in Act 3 are still okay. Rare Relic gets stronger because yeah, Calipers would be extremely strong. So maybe the left. And fires are good though. Fires are good. We can dig up relics. So this is one, potentially 2 less question marks, but 1 more fire, so we can dig up 1 relic further and still get into the early shop. We are never taking normalities, yeah, even with the period. So question mark right before shop doesn't matter as much. Yeah, let's dig. Yeah, let's dig. Why not dig? Even to Dark Ops plus recursion, yeah, sure thing. Okay, this one we can go off, and we only place their repairs if you just kill them. Don't even need to play his things in this fight. Turbo, yes. Turbo minus though is a little bit sad, but it's still fine. Is 1 energy worth a dig? Is 1 energy worth a dig or not? 1 energy can turn into 2 energy quite fast with the hologram. Of course we are taking turbo, yeah. I'm just wondering about what comes afterwards. How this spot? Yeah, not doing anything, so of course we don't care. Oh god, or Monkey. Monkey, there's also double energy here. And we can afford both. We already have 2 capacitor, though one of them upgraded, so runic capacitor is not even strong. Yeah, it is actually not even good. So probably not. Instead of the freaking thing, I can also just remove this Halo Word. But removing Halo Word over strike and defend kind of weird. Kind of weird, because if we draw hissing, we also can draw +2 with this guarantee. Enlightenment, not really it, right? It only works on the echo forms and nothing else. Remove double energy is absolutely online, and then we still have enough gold for X4. Sure, I can do that. Remove capacitor, get capacitor relic. Okay, now that's big brain. I will say though, buying runic capacitor is basically a disarm on Awakened one, so it saves us 8 HP every 3 turns, potentially. Buying runic capacitor, but not exactly, right? Needle could be cute. It's very expensive though. It's like extremely overpriced. Act 1 right now is when 20 needle starting to fall off. But yeah, what is the remove? Is it still defend? Is it strike? Probably defense. I think yeah, Rurik is actually a disarmer of the bird. It's not. I'm not even like deeming that hard. It's true. Rurik remove and double energy. No, I can only buy this and this, or this and this. And honestly, I don't even care about this one too much. I think I just like remove double energy here and leave. Maybe I'm not digging at all. Yeah. Maybe I'm just upgrading double energy, upgrading turbo, and then we go off. Save money for Act 4. We are on floor 36. By on floor 36, I've been receiving the entire Act 3 to collect money. And you want to save money for Act 4 when the Awakened 1 is already like not super trivial. We still only have 2 attacks to maybe turn around. Probably still removing defense. Do I actually play go for this? Now that I have turbo. Because this thing drawn on turn 1 is very good. Okay, drawn any turn is actually still very good. It's just bad if I hissing into it. If I hissing into this is really cringe, unlike the turbo. Turbo, whenever I draw into it, it gives me the same amount. Amazing with Echo Form, is it amazing? Awakened trivial, not super trivial. Yeah, the top end scaling doesn't matter. The thing I'm scared of about the Awakened 1 fight is just the first like maybe 3 to 6 turns. After we kill the cultists, after we set all the powers down, and yes, we are playing all the powers, then that thing cannot damage us. But before then, we can take some like heavy damage. Yeah, like the double energy actually doesn't work with the hissing at all, which maybe it means I don't want to spend gold on it. That's probably true. Why did I play gold for this? Yeah, let's not. I just freaking upgrade my turbo and then we move on. Taking some damage this fight. How much damage? This is 12 flop. I'm facing 8 damage and I heal for 7. It's okay. And we play Electro, so cell repair is not going to be redrawn. And don't really care about it. They're going to save energy. Yeah, exactly like this. This is for 6. So it does evoke 2, so 50 AoE damage. It doesn't actually kill this, but this will. Don't need this. $26. Breaking Power Rush a little bit, but that's fine. Maybe not so fine, but probably still okay. We should not have played capacitor, but doesn't matter too much. Core Search is back. It's still decent for the hard fight, but only if we top deck it. It's not bad though. It's not bad. If we pick up any attack from here, maybe this is the one. Yeah, turn 1, if it's drawn turn 1 against the heart, it's amazing. If not, it still opens up potential, really, like flex pot, speed pot. Flex pot doesn't really matter, so it's only speed pot. Speed pot on reinforced body is like, okay. Yeah. But yeah, what does Core Search actually do? What does the Core Search actually do? If it's not drawn on turn 1, it's useless. Potential bias call? Yeah, potential bias call. But do we actually need more setup here? With this deck? It seems quite weird. Probably still better than skip though. Yeah, it's probably still better than skip because we are going to remove one more card next for potentially Halo War, and then we have take a prep with potential hit sinks going off on turn 1, and then we just draw our entire deck into the Core Search. And that's the Viper cycle for sure. And yeah, Penny Button potentially, yes. It's probably still good. And at worst, it's exhaust. So how bad is it really? There's no downside, yeah, no downside, interesting. No downside, but it's minus on draw first cycle, but no downside. It's probably still positive though. Rare Relic question mark, very good. So we probably still go there. This is the only question mark I take for the entire arc. Okay, fine. Not Rare Relic. Notably not a Rare Relic. Also, turn 1 would have been okay against this guy too. These 7, not super easy to block. Three more, so I'm paying back from 33, taking 3 damage. This is full block, but then next turn we can get kind of bright. Maybe we should just take 5. There's no need to actually play this capacitor, yeah? We don't feel... Actually, no. If I draw a quid, the next turn that's already full block. That's probably still good. Take the energy now. 6. And now we take no more damage. Maximum we can output is 37. We block for 38 already. So cannot take damage from here. And we have a full heal. It's green. It's green, but we need more energy. But I mean, of course we take it. It's freaking green. But we need more energy, guys. So I probably upgrade turbo instead of nicking. Is what I'm seeing. Yeah, turbo upgrade probably just happened. And then next fire we can dig. Next fire we can dig. There's nothing else we need to really upgrade here. Damage kind of slow. Damage is slow because we are slow in setting up. Not because our damage is actually low. Retromancer is here, the burning cannot be Retromancer, which is at least something. And yeah, here Fire Potion, we save the entire thing for this, exactly for that. Okay, maybe that was a little bit hasty, but that's fine too. Sure, I can play this. Lightning is fine anyway. Lightning is fine anyway. It's not that lightning is so super bad. Monkeys. But I can just do double defrag into like reinforced body full block, yeah. And then we draw into the electro. Reinforced body is blocking for 7 times 10, 70. So it is full block. Max HP head? No, we block 70 per turn against the head like easily. Head is never a problem. Full block. Oh, not going into electro this turn, however, is a problem. Scheme, yeah, I'm thinking what I played before the scheme now. Yeah, definitely playing the scheme. I'm just wondering what I played before it. Because I do need to draw more cards. But bottom decking both his things and the electro is very cringe. Echo Form? No, I don't care about the Echo Forms. I just care about not taking a million damage in this turn. So like Capacitor, currently having 9 cards in hand, yeah? So Capacitor have 8 and the scheme draws 3. And in backhand space, we don't have enough. If I play anything in backhand space, the Capacitor instead of the Charge Battery, because we need to deploy this afterwards anyway. And right now, even if we take this full hit, we don't really die. So there's that. Seriously. Okay, we are taking 60 damage here. We are actually taking 60 damage here. But yeah, nothing we can do. Unfortunately. Battle brutal as always, yeah. But if we draw through an entire deck and Electro is like right here, that gets us a little bit of a problem. And then we can Tempest into like dual cards into Tempest into Recursion can do something. And I'm fairly down to do that. Actually, no, Recursion now is too late, but yeah, doesn't matter too much. Recursion blocks for a little bit more. It's fine. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, that was very harsh. But we have Echo Cell Repair still, and this cannot be Retromancer, yeah? So hopefully we can heal back up. But that was extremely harsh. However, on 13 HP, we actually bottom deck the Electro in this fight. And that's a huge problem. Echo, no. Both Echo exhausted because I tried to fish for the Electro just now. From here we take 0 damage, but damage has been done. And Echo is gone already, so we can just play our Cell Repair. Costas, no downside by the way, because maybe the Costas was blocked to draw into the Electro. So interesting, no downside. Guys, next turn we heal to 20. Oh, that kind of hurts. Okay, 5 dexterity. Don't need any of these. Probably digging. Yeah, probably digging. I don't actually want to make any upgrade here. Yeah. 30, yeah, but do you actually think we are in that much danger here that we cannot heal back up from now? If we have no Cell Repair, then maybe I would use Potion to save. But this potion can still be useful after. And we know that this is not Retromancer. Dig first or Recall first? It really doesn't matter. Because Peace Strike is gone already. Digging make this fight easier. Wow, very useful. And in theory, should not be a huge problem. In practice, nobody knows. Yeah, now we top like Electro in this fight. Interesting. Gen Hand? No, this fight is at least I hope it's not a problem. It can be. Actually, it can be. Our Frost is nowhere near here yet. And slots already, yeah. So we don't actually need to have that much focus. So we can play both effects right now. Just in case I need to multicast next turn to live and recur first. And can exhaust this. Should be fine. Full block? No, it's full block, but I need to get more force in play like quickly. To get to a state where I actually do not take any damage. And this should be good enough. This is 66 passive block, yeah, so eventually we can take some damage, but we can just kill him before that. And And of course, that's assuming we never actually gain any actual block, which is not even true. Aggregate, very good. Even minus. Second one can maybe be saved, but also don't need to be. Yeah, why panic potion? Like you see right here, we are already at 55 again. No, this guy doesn't wreck us, which hopefully he shouldn't. Don't need any of these. Unless you tell me Barrage is something we might want. If we don't actually get to duplicate our defect, then maybe our damage can be a little bit better if our first cycle is slow. But no, after Skim plus Aggregate and Turbo plus, we actually that slow. And yeah, we still have like 5 dexterity permanent with reinforced body K-Max. Time meter, no, time meter is no problem. Like, time meter exactly the same as the Awakened one. We survive the first few turns, he deals 0 damage. If anything, maybe Barrage just to massively improve our damage, but only that is only after we get set up. And I'm slightly worried about the Retromancer rematch, which we potentially can be fighting like right now, yeah. Yeah, afterwards we also still go into like 1 question mark. Go this way, 1 question mark over always. Oh, we don't need. Retromancer rematch, but this time we have the thing. This time we have the Preserve Insect. But she can still kind of wreck on next turn, depending on the draw. We have 9 energy with 8 cards next turn though. And Echo Form in play. I'll probably just do it like this. Of course, attack the Watcher. And she will attack this turn. But that Echo is still in time. And okay, it seems that we are fine. At least I hope so. Okay, we are fine. And yeah, like the heat sinks. The heat sink that we bought in the middle of Act 2 is kind of doing something here. It is completely solved. I don't actually want to kill her. I want to double my cell repair. Which my fat head, yeah, my fat head would absolutely be insane here for sure. But once again here we don't have the third echo form, so this cell repair is not duplicated, so we have to wait another cycle. Is there a risk? Not really, right? If facing 30, you need to block a little bit more. Or maybe she dies beforehand. Probably not. Be fine. Okay. Singing bow just in time. So another barrage minus. Not too interesting. Honestly, looking at the fight just now, I think we need. Yeah, crazy, I know, but more frost. And these are not it. Unless you tell me go for the eye is good for this fight, which it is. Go for the eye is exceptional for this fight when we are still peeling up frost. It's go for the eyes minus. But we have 2 echo forms and 2 holograms. And it's also not terrible in Act 4 with 2 holograms at least. Without the hologram, it's not so good. But with the hologram, it's probably okay. It's fine. This potion is exceptional. We actually take the sweet potion. This potion is 5 dexterity permanent in the hard fight, or we block vulnerable. So regardless, this potion gives us a strong spot. Delay the setup? No, it buys time for setup to actually happen. That's the thing. Because at the moment we can actually die while we are setting up against the heart, against Awakened One, against potentially Spear and Shield. This thing doesn't do anything against Spear and Shield, but against Awakened One and the heart it can do something. Upgrade potion is very strong. It upgrades the hologram, upgrades the air brigade, but this is basically just 5 decks. 5 decks with reinforced body with hologram, but only these cards. It doesn't work with anything else. It's not that good. On the other hand, sweet potion is just amazing. This is energy. So we have energy potion, card draw potion. Oh, they are pissed. They are very upset. Okay, how much damage is this? It's like 26 plus 20 is 46 damage on turn 1. Yeah. You think the triple draw 151 damage is the most dangerous thing, but this thing happens way more often, I can tell you, compared to the triple draw one attacking you all 3 of them. We are facing 46 damage on turn 1 here. Of course we are fine because this thing is right here, yeah. But it could have been dangerous. And I would like to echo form the cell repair. Oh, chill echo form reinforced body is only blocking for 27. That is not nearly enough. We probably have to let this echo form go. Yeah, even reinforced body fully here is only blocking for 42. We need to chill into reinforced body, then that's barely enough block. Upgrade cards, no, we are taking 0 here. Like, why do you want to upgrade cards? We have a second echo form. Like, do not panic. This is 11 already, 11, 42, 53, so we can play 1 power. Exact full block 46. And draw... We talk with much. This guy does need to die next turn though, I would say that. But even then we don't take that much damage. Even if he doesn't die, we can maybe still draw into blocks. Like we are fine. Wrong order, by the way. I was for whatever reason I was thinking we have echo form in play. That's why I played the defect first. But that was absolutely wrong. Okay, now it's pretty difficult to actually get the... so I guess we only get to heal 7 this fight. 7 is fine too. Draw exactly 8. Fine, 7 is fine too. Don't need this. Yeah, question mark. Rare relics. Not rare relics. Minus max HP. Madness is Q, but not really. I thought we can dig. I think top deck is quite good. And this fight will hurt a little bit. We do need to play a lot of powers here. All the hits on turn 2 is fairly harsh, but we do draw into go for the eyes at least. Only need to play 1 echo form, so we don't need to do the other one. Okay, drawing into reinforced body is good. It is good. Second? No, we don't need to play second echo. This is a problem though. We have not got enough cards. So in order to draw right now, I need to play another power, which is not exactly ideal. Otherwise, I cannot kill 2 cultists, so I have to take like 1 more big hit. Which is honestly fine. Before I potion, I just take the damage here. Taking 20 something. We heal by 14. Taking 22, 35, 35, heal back to 49 is playable. Do need to get our scaling in play fairly fast from here though. Cannot have a chance to duplicate this thing. So okay, if this has weakened and I just play the capacity normally, how bad is that? He has 18 strength, and I have no, the second capacity I can wait, so I can loop 10 slots, and he has 20 strength. 20 is 26. 26 weakens down to 19, so I have to block 76 with 10 slots. I can do that. I should just play the single capital the next time I get to do it. Not this turn. This turn I cannot. This turn I actually need to keep blocking. But the next time I see these things I can play. I think I can play it right. I can play this right now. Yeah, multi-cut definitely is full block. And I can play the Tempest as well. Oh, no. Tempest is safe for later. Tempest is safe for later. Yeah, Tempest is absolutely safe for later. Do I want Voids or do I not? I probably do. Now this side should be under control from here. Amazing. Oh yeah, actually relics. This one we duck out. It's always good. 22. Calm down, please. No, 48. 48 plus another 56 is full block. Come up with it, Hello World was from the Astrolabe. Unfortunately. Okay, now so now as long as we keep him weakened, he cannot deal damage to us. But let's keep him weakened. It's not even true. This turn I can deal damage. Like I have not filled my slots yet, so it's only 70 right now. I'm taking a little bit, but can double recursion. And this is full block. Okay, now he cannot deal damage to me. But I can also barely deal damage to him. The now can also barely deal damage to him, unfortunately, but it's fine. We play this fight patiently. We play this fight patiently. But yeah, double check, yeah. 10 slot, 80, 80, 86 passive blocks, we cannot deal damage. Yeah, this is about right now, it's true. We can slowly chip him down with the streamline. Hello World? No, we are not playing Hello World. Like, Hello World is not even being played here. If I have one lightning, can I still full block? It's still 72, 78, so it's, yes. One lightning can still be there. Okay, so I can deploy one lightning to negate the regen a little bit. Now I can just play AP Strike. This one I don't play. Look at the streamline going in. Just do the Tempest, yeah, then die instantly to the second attack. Very good idea here. KO, no, KO will soft lock me here. Like recently, something changed with the base board, and KO no longer deals like 999 damage. You just like instantly kill the enemy, and there's absolutely a bug where you KO right here, you get soft lock in this fight. You cannot do anything, cannot proceed, so you have to save and quit and replay the fight from the start. So we cannot KO here, unfortunately. Eventually, yeah, it's true. Eventually, when the force is in front, we can multicast. And I have no idea when the KO thing actually changed, but it happened fairly recently. Honestly, the second fight, the time meter probably scares me more than Donor just because we are on 49 and we do need to take like maybe 2 turns to get fully set up. And time meter stops our turn, so we cannot do some silly hit things into aggregate into recursion. No, not recursion, but aggregate into turbo plus into like playing our whole deck. Time meter will stop that, and that can be a problem. Potentially. Right now we can just multicast to end this thing. Right now. Okay. Oh, now we are fine. Now we can just wait to duplicate cell repair and then end him with a Tempest. And 2 times 3, 0 problem. Not weaken is going to be 30 times 3. 90 we actually cannot block without drawing any block cards. So sure, I can keep it weakened. This fight is actually trivial from here. 18 with 6 focus. Each lightning is 9 damage, and evoke is 14. So not yet, not yet. So there's no need to be like super impatient. Literally cannot take damage now. And remove an icon most likely is the Hello World. Yeah, the remove an icon most likely is the Hello World. It's on Hello World only slightly positive if his thing is in the opening hand, and even then if energy is not in the opening hand, I don't even think I want to play it. But now I can just duplicate the Tempest and kill. Take the wow. Okay, the nuts. Attacking Electro is quite good. Not needed. Like solving block in this fight is still more important. We do take a little bit of damage turn 1 if I want to take Pocket Watch. Actually, no, I probably don't even play Electro, but then do I even play Reinforced Body? I should play Electro still. I should play Electro. Taking 9. That's fine. Pocket Watch is way more important than this HP. It's only 2 HP into Act 3, into Act 4. This one I can block. But it doesn't break the Pocket Watch. Now I can break the Pocket Watch. This doesn't give me any energy. Softness. Okay, fight should be under control now. I don't scale that fast. Don't need the recursion, still full block. Claw, yeah, very, very interesting. First card is the claw. Let's die in a few turns. But yeah, I'm fairly afraid of Spear and Shield. Fairly afraid. But I can dig or I can upgrade the aggregate. Because the aggregate upgrade actually makes us faster. It does, but compared to random relic. Like Cannibals right now is exceptional. The Mummified Hand is insane. And of course the something like Anchor, Lantern, you know, like Gambling Chip, super good. Thinking is fine. With the Turbo Plus, the aggregate also not that necessary. Yeah, Cable is good. Cable is good. Or monthly data disk. We can take data disk and a card remove. And that leaves us with 1 gold. So that seems kind of like a good deal. And yeah, remove on the Halo World. Data disk into removing Halo World seems completely fine. That cycle is not that amazing. We have we don't have any artifact strip relic, so we need to go with the eye twice before that cycle can actually land on Spear and Shield. And the exact same goes for the hard fight. Before that, I just take the data disk. So yeah, data disk and remove Halo World seems like clear. Please don't break my hand. Okay, he sings on turn 1. Unfortunately, if I hitting into Echo Form, I cannot play Aggregate afterwards. Energy would be good here. Yeah, Mummified Head would be like insane. If I don't play the Echo Form, I can dig a little bit more, so maybe I get to my Aggregate or my Turbo and then I play the entire deck. These things need to be played, basically. Upgrade doesn't do anything right now though, unfortunately. Upgrade does nothing. I need energy, not whatever this upgrade is. Actually, I should draw. I should actually just draw this hand. Do I? Because the heart is kind of more scary than whatever this crap is, you know. The heart, first cycle of the heart is absolutely scarier than whatever this crap is. And this side at least we can still heal, and maybe these guys drop a Pantograph. How much damage do I have actually? If I do Hit Sinks Electro Multicast, then I cast for 3, and these things are evoking for 27, 41 AoE only. So I cannot actually kill the 45 AoE. So I cannot actually kill the shield yet. Electro does have to be played though, so I probably play Electro first and then see what card I draw. So I can draw right now to hope to draw into Turbo or Aggregate, or I can just play this Defrag. Play the Chill, not take the Pocket Watch, but I can still draw next turn, and his Sync Plus is already in play. And it's not even that much damage next turn. Okay, Reinforced Body is actually good. And Pocket Watch is already broken, yeah. We actually deploy some Frost here. I'll take us right now to get Frost in front so that I also gain 5 more blocks. Seems good. Okay, so I guess we draw pot this turn because I am not very interested in taking. It's not even that much though. It's not actually that much. Because right now I'm blocking for like 21, yeah. 21 block and I'm facing 4, so it's like 17. 17, 17, so I'm taking 18 plus another 2 is 20 damage. Maybe, yeah, maybe draw potion is worth 20. Not sure. Is this even saving me though? P1 is not even full block. Actually no, with the Tempest it kind of is. Evoke both of these again, so I take I don't actually want to evoke, I want to evoke one of them. So I want to Tempest for 4. Right now Tempest is for 4, so I spend 2 more energy on something, and then I Tempest. So Bow Lightning Strike, or just Streamline. Streamline to Tempest kill this, so I do turn around. So if that's the case, how much do I block for? I block for 34. Yeah, I evoke this, and then this gets double, so I block for 34, taking 9 damage. But Echo Form's not in place, so I don't heal back by... I don't actually heal back by 7. So I get 10 block. No, I gain 3 block from here by doing the Tempest line, while also killing this next turn. But I lose 7 HP. And if I Echo Form right now and I draw into the Turbo, then it's way better. So 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4. If I don't play a big Tempest this turn, next turn this guy doesn't die though, and then it gets squid. Okay, Bow Lightning strike into Tempest, does it actually kill this? 1 energy, so Tempest does deal 4 hits, yeah. So 4 lightning right now at 5 focus is dealing 8. So 32. Bow Lightning, oh no, it cannot be Bow Lightning, it has to be Streamline. So Streamline into Tempest. Yeah, Streamline into Tempest is 22 and then 4 lightnings. 4 lightning, 8. Each is 8, so it's 30, it does kill. So Streamline Tempest does kill this, turn around here, and then the fight is solved. But we only heal for 7. And take 9 more this turn, so I go to 50... 59, go heal back to 66. Yeah, that's acceptable, I guess, against Spear and Shield. It does cost like the 1 strong potion, but whatever. Double check. Streamline here go to 1 energy. 1 energy is channeling X plus 1 is 2, and 2 plus the Chemex is 4. So yeah, 4 lightning here, evoke 1 frost. Okay, 10 block, so 20 block, and then Cable blocking for 7, so it's 34. Okay, so that works. Taking 9. The fight is solved, and no, and yeah, I wouldn't have drawn into Turbo. So now I can just play the Cell Repair. Turbo exactly the bottom card. Yeah, okay, interesting. Fine. So now we just kill. Yeah. No, nothing else to do here. Virus duplication potion is strong. Don't need any of this unless you tell me compound rival is good. But energy is the thing that's blocking us and not actually card draw. Virus gets okay. Compound rival makes the virus makes the compound rival better though. But yeah, once again, card draw. We need energy first, and then we need card draw afterwards. I don't think so. And again, this 2 HP can also play. Upgrade potion most likely goes on the aggregate. I only care about upgrading this card. I don't care about the hologram too much. I don't care about the capacity too much. But this upgrade is huge. And potentially, if possible, first go for the ice upgrade. And reinforced body upgrade, yeah. Not too late for Dark Retribution. No, honestly, it might not even be a kappa. And we can do that. It's possible. That is our damage. But with duplication potion, we should be in slightly better shape if I don't instantly die first cycle. It can happen. Most sequence block mid of death, but we most likely just take Pocket Watch turn 1. Okay, this is quite good. Can turbo double echo form pass? Or just turbo single echo form chill or capacitor? And then get Pocket Watch. We actually take the Pocket Watch and echo form needs to be played. Turbo needs to be played, echo form needs to be played. So have on more cut. Either duplicate the echo form, which I don't even know whether that's actually strong or not. Or just play the chill. Chill or capacitor. So how important is this capacitor immediately? Because this is our upgraded one. And unfortunately, of course, we don't land the core search, yeah, so this core search doesn't do anything. One frost off versus 3 slots. But the slots might not even be a positive thing, because if I don't have any slots, next time I can play maybe double co-headed and rolls the Frosty in front. And Frosty in front means I get extra block with the cable. Let's do a turbo echo form chill. Okay, hopefully you don't die instantly first cycle. That would be good. That would be good. Triple defrag is a thing. That breaks the Pocket Watch and weakness is not down yet. So no hit sinks, no weakness. The other line just doubling the defrag into playing the reinforced body. Full block this turn, get the Pocket Watch. It's not even full block. Like duplicate defrag goes to 6. Go to 6, so this is 8. 8, 4 is 40. 40, so it's 38, 30. No, double defrag first. So we only lose 2 to block on this. It's 40. 40 lose 2 block, go to 38. 38 is block for 7. Nothing to hologram in here, yeah? We don't have enough force skill. But actually want to take, I actually want to take the Pocket Watch this turn, because next turn I can draw into hologram, I can draw into go for the eyes. And these things block for like a lot. And I do not need the second echo form to be in play. Yeah, now defrag into reinforced body, take Pocket Watch seems fine. Ocean, some point, yeah, not right now. Not. Upgrade force saves a little bit HP at the moment, is that even true? Block for 7, block for 38, block for 45, 45, actually block for 43. So I'm taking 1 damage if I do not upgrade force right now. Because upgrade force next turn can upgrade the go with the eyes and upgrade the aggregate, which is actually quite a big thing. And maybe you can even upgrade the second echo form so I can scale afterwards. Upgrading some cool-headed is strong too. And this one is only saving me 1 HP. I'm not playing hologram, I'm only playing reinforced body. And this reinforced body is blocking everything except 1 damage. So yeah, double defrag into reinforced body seems like a clear line to me. I take 1. Now check that it actually takes 1. Yeah. Now I can also just take 30 to my face this turn and not play the reinforced body and save energy for next turn. So I can hologram this reinforced body and full block, because next turn is the more dangerous one. But that seems like complete nonsense, because if that's the case, I brick on the hologram next turn I just die. So before that I just block this in. Yeah, double defrag. So the force of block was 7. And reinforced body now I have 6 energy, so it blocks for 8 times 5. which is 40, but 40 lose bit of death, so it goes to 38. 38 with 7 is 45. 45 minus is 43, so I'm taking 1 damage. Okay, so that works. So I'm taking 2 damage from bit of death here, and then 1 damage, so I go to 62. 62 next turn I never die. So there's that, but I don't have a loop yet, so it does make things a little bit weird in this fight. The bit of death eventually becomes a problem if I go too low. But this turn upgrade pot actually does not happen. And only 1 stack of Echo Form. Okay, so I do take the Pocket Watch. Take 1 damage. Pocket Watch again. Did not draw into an aggregate, but I do draw into Go for the Eyes. And I can save this Echo Form, yeah. So this hand potentially is the hand that I upgrade. Upgrade this hand open with double quest that draws 4 cards. Into Go with the Eyes plus, into Capacitor plus, into some other stuff. Because I can still draw into Hologram, into the Turbo plus. Upgrading this hand is good. This upgrade is good. This upgrade saves Echo Form immediately, which is okay. This upgrade is excellent, and these upgrades are fine too. It's not amazing, it's probably not as good as this, but still good enough. And this is completely fine. Back with double quested for sure. There's no void in the draw pile. So now I can do Go for the Eyes. If we are not full blocking, then playing cards before actually gaining real block is always positive because of the Tungsten Rod. So let's do this first because it only takes 1 instead of taking 2. Capacitor can be played. And now I can even loop this deep right, which I kind of want to do, actually. We have outscale this turn. Effectively, we take 0 damage this turn, which is exceptional. Okay, that was probably fast enough. Hopefully, if we get bottom deck, hits the exact bottom card, so that's cool. Yeah, he's the exactly bottom card. We can get back the second Echo Form right now though. So now the issue is maybe we are lacking a little bit of damage. But with this much focus in first deck cycle, hopefully we can deal with that. Yeah, Hologram right now. Looping Hologram right now and get the Turbo Echo Form. Or I just get the scheme and play the Hissing immediately. But Hissing doesn't actually need to be deployed. Yeah, I can also hologram the scheme and play the two-head, that is true. Regardless, it's always hologram, but I'm really thinking what I want to get. Maybe this Echo Form is not that important. Actually, yeah, it's just Echo Form two-headed. Like, why am I overthinking this? It's just Echo Form two-headed. Like, don't overthink. But this way I can also get the bad card out of the way immediately. Like just exhaust the thing. Yeah. So now we have 2 Echo stacks. This can be saved for later, maybe, but it can be played now as well. I think this now is fine. Next turn is a multi-hit, not that we care too much. And full block guarantee still. Energy is good next turn, because next turn we are probably playing reinforced body as well. Oh, sure, this is good enough. 48 passive damage. And no need to play Streamline yet. Nice and OP. Yeah, we went through like 13 HP against Retromancer though, because we bought the deck our Electro. And that was pretty cringe. You need to be careful though, next cycle is 90, and 90 is not that easy to block. It's fine, we have guaranteed weakness next turn, and this is already enough to block. Play Streamline now. And sure, can deal a little bit more damage with it. Not over? It's probably over. Probably already over. We fail to kill 2 turns from now, but even then you can still block. At least we can do nothing and we still full block. Which is fine, like it allows us to do some big thing with the scheme afterwards. No need to actually do anything here. Next cycle is only 90 damage, we can still easily block that. He dies this turn. Okay, cannot, but he dies next turn. Okay, after taking effectively 0 damage first cycle, the fight is over on the spot. He cannot do anything to us if we don't die first cycle. Streamline carries yet? Okay, yes, it's true. Yeah, pretty happy about his things, like for sure. Phase 29. Close the retro. I mean, we are not in danger of dying, yeah, but it's just taking one hit is like taking that big of a hit is pretty annoying, I have to say. We were never in danger of actually dying, because the second artifact cannot hurt us, no matter what it is. Okay, maybe Nemesis can hurt us a little bit if the draw is extremely bad. But then we have to break 2 fights in a row with the Preserve Insect. And of course we still have unused potions. But honestly, I have a feeling his thing is actually just a good card. Like It draws so freaking much. And usually when you play heavy setup, you only care about drawing first cycle. So like, why wait for the compound driver, the schemes, and whatever when you can also just have a hissing plus? I think this thing draws an insane amount if you are playing heavy setup. Mummified hand or not. Of course, Mummified hand hissing is like super broken, but even without the hand, it still performs. Kind of good. How much damage do we take? Okay, 58. Yeah, okay, fine. Good fight, yeah. We are full HP like every single fight. We don't take any damage for the entire act, and suddenly Retromancer is here to deal 58 damage to our face. Yeah, cool. Yeah, Awaken one a little bit tough, but we already knew that with this deck. But only in the first few turns. Experience shields 12, 24, but 24 right here is basically just beat them death. Actual attacks had dealt like 1 damage to us in the for the multi-hit first cycle. Every other damage is just beat them death. This one just overcurve like super strong act 1, super strong. We took 3 elites and ended the act with full HP after fighting Hexagons. Act 2 again did not really lose HP at all. Full HP to the entire act. Fort Collector still ended up with 60. Act 3 took no damage except 1 fight. But it's fine. Act 4 you were like fast enough with 1 draw potion to mitigate a little bit in this fight. Oh, just a strong deck. This Astrolabe was like super cringe though, I would say. Man, this Astrolabe was... this Astrolabe was actually so freaking bad. It makes our draw worse for the entire Act 3, and then it gave us a Capacitor Plus, which we don't even need, because we only have 2 Echo Forms and a Capacitor of our own. Recursion is like kind of nice, but is that a boss relic? But I don't know, because maybe Philostone is a little bit stronger, but without both hissings, without Sick, I'm not feeling too safe with the Philostone in Act 4. It's actually never Blackstar, but really wonder between Astrolabe and the Philostone here. With our deck at the time did not have weakness, and it really needed energy. early shot into fire to triple elite 3 times, exactly. Like pretty similar. Like shop here into like fire here into elite 1 floor after, and into second elite after chest, and then third elite. Well, yeah, just or monkey run. Came back to the start and paid off instantly with the reinforced body. Never saw the second reinforced body though, and then we are like very deep into off stuff. Somewhere in the middle back to, and of course no reprogram offer, not a no second reinforced body, only 2 holograms, so our monkey is fine. It still performs. Like the reinforced body still absolutely performs. But yeah, the mirror was interesting. Even now, I still don't know whether mirroring Echo Form was correct or not. But I mean, it felt good to play. It felt good to play, but I have no idea whether that's correct. Maybe not buying the Happy Flower is just wrong though, but it does mean it did open up like this shop. If I did not go into this shop, I also don't have hissing into Act 3. But yeah, buying Happy Flower here means I don't go to this shop, but it does make the Echo Form like a lot easier to play. And we definitely needed more energy on turn 1. Like anytime we draw into Turbo or AoE on turn 1, we are so freaking strong. But not drawing, we take Pocket Rush every time, and then turn 2 we still don't even have energy. It within pick, keeping reinforced body density high with Rush and figuring out damage. Yeah. But yeah, damage actually never ended up being an issue. Electro was really good though. The Electro was like really good. Because yeah, this deck actually has no fat load damage at all. So without Electro, we cannot deal with Retromancer. And we also cannot deal with this fight. This fight we instantly kill only because Electro was on turn 1. So that was really good. Overall just a run with like very strong starting relics and decent convert. Okay, who is live? Oh god, my cat is crying, but just in time. Just in time to attend to my cat. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always, and yeah, see you later.